Esoteric EBB. How you doing? Wah. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you happy. Welcome. Sorry for late, boys. There's a primary election in Texas today, and Bath and I went to go vote. I had to wait for Bath to be done with their 500 meetings, but I got a little sticker to prove it. This is legally binding sticker. And this game in part involves an election, so it seemed thematically appropriate. So, yeah. I did start this during the Next Fest last week. This might be the quickest turnaround between a Next Fest demo and actually playing the game on stream. Take it a Krispy Kreme. Wait, is that a thing? That is a thing, isn't it? There we gotta go. I gotta go chat. I'll be right back. So I'm gonna start a new game because we didn't get that far. We're 8 minutes in, so we barely played the game. Or maybe it's 8:30 a.m. Whatever. We played like 15-20 minutes. So, what are you buying in the court? Also, yeah, this clearly imports your save from the demo, and the title screen has like wishlist the game to support development. The game's out. You can buy it. It came out today. So, hope everyone's doing well. I appreciate it. A dedicated effort. You don't. Yeah, it's true. I don't know if Krispy Kreme does the non-glue bins as an option, but anyway, you can buy games. It's true. You can go to the internet and then give them all your information, and then they're gonna give it to you. Oh shit! Glee Club with a guitar? Don't mind if I do. Every time I hear Glee Club now, I just think of the version someone made in Majora's Mask that uses the Baby Goron singing. It's so fucking cute. Anyway, if you're like, what is this? I just got here. I didn't see you play the demo. I've never heard of this game. Welcome. This seems to be a Disco Elysium-like. I don't know how to break it down. Just it's a largely conversation-based game with dice rolls and stats that are. I mean, this does seem to have combat, but I would assume it's very, very minimal. Just based off the inspiration. It's a big game. Yeah. One time stream, probably just the one stream. It seems the kind of thing that I'll probably try to finish in my own time. A lot of games coming out, and I am allegedly working on a video, so I want to get back to streaming, working on that soon. So we'll see. But anyway, regardless, March is crazy games. It's shaping up to be. Also, there was the Nintendo Indie thing earlier, which a lot of the cool stuff in there. Hey, Pills. Thank you, sir. A lot of the games they showed allegedly. They're like PC games I've already played, which is great that they're coming to Switch. They announced Heave Ho 2, which I am personally very excited about. I streamed Heave Ho 1 a million years ago, which was a local-only game. So fortunately I got to play with Todd and Michael and Beth. But that's Ho Heave? Real. But now Heave Ho 2 is gonna come up. Grab my hand. Fucking Todd yelling about his scrunge. So I'm excited for that. Yeah, that brand new game Blueprints. I'm glad more people can suffer with Blueprints. So that's exciting. A couple of I don't remember what else. But anyway, let me get caught up with stuff so we can play some Esoteric EBB. Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. Background music ambient. This is nice. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna get caught up. I appreciate it. First of all, Afrosabi did recommend the demo, which is what put this game on my radar, so thanks, Afro. Between streams, some resubs and subs. From Villabyte with 3 months, Chris J. Finlay with 8 months, who said 8 months better than 8 moths. I agree. Milesor, 5,000. Hopeless Bay with 1.5 years, who said, it's dark in the VOD mines. Can I please have a light, sir? You are in the mines for a reason. You get a light when I deem it's warranted. Just grab a flint and tinder and make some sparks down there. Good luck in the mines. Himereolo, thanks for 44 months. And Siegmeyer, resub. I don't know about the bit where people are toiling in the VOD mines to create some sort of hypothetical value for me, but you know. Is it underneath the house? Oh yeah, it goes deep. It goes deep. Why is there a dead canary in there? Don't worry about it. Let me worry about it, and I'm not worried. Anyway, get back to the mines. Toaster Posey, thanks for 100 bits. Hands you an apple, hands you an apple. Hands you the pile. I hope I find an apple. God, if this game has even one apple in it, I'm gonna be happy. Airrock, thanks for 85 months. Bonk. Thank you very much. Thanks for soup. GM Sec, thanks for 47 months. Someone stole my apples. I think they said they were a cleric? No, I don't know what a cleric would have. need of apples for, personally. D&D and Path Nerd, thanks for 12 months. That's about 26 fortnights. That is. I like how the individual Big Rock finishes are in this playlist, shuffled. It's great. I mean, if Barry isn't worried about it, then why should we be worried? Exactly. Anyway, back to the mines with you. Bearded Snorlax, thanks for 4 years. Here's my, hey, my sub renew. What the fuck do you mean 4 years? Real. I don't know. Time isn't anything anymore. Time hasn't existed since like maybe 2014 or so. And everything since that's just been a ruse. Smexy Deer, thanks for 41 months. Finally boot up Escape from Ever After since it was chilling in my library since release, and oh boy, this game is already between 1,000 Year and Bug Fables on my Paper Mario tier list. That's really darn high. Putting it in the rec doc, pretty sure Barry would like it a lot. Thank you. Hope you enjoy. Tracker, thanks for 69 months. I can't think of anything nice to say, so I'll say nothing at all. Wait, shit. Very good. Kofu Drum, thanks for 7 months. G, thanks for 55. Senator Sorba, thanks for 100 bits. Bill's here. Boy, Barry, thanks for 90 months. Gee whiz. There's a lot. I enjoy your, that's a monkey do, right? Yeah, God, thank you. Manda Sand, thanks for 5 months. Yeah, thank you. Plantsaurus Sword, thanks for 31 months. So close to a year. Jokeram with 76, eat the apple, pig door. You don't have to be rude, I'm gonna eat the apple. And Tina, thanks for soup. I don't know what's going on, but I want to give you another thank yous for all the fun VODs. Planning on rewatching all of Odyssey again. I got really depressed yesterday since the dream house we put an exact offer for got denied. No! Got really jealous watching a cute Minecraft video. Wanted to make something cute, like an aquarium with fishies. Thanks, Beryl. You're welcome. Listen, there's always a silver lining, but that does suck. And I hope you guys figure it out soon. But you can't, it's impossible to be upset listening to Rhythm Rally from Rhythm Heaven. Just put a smile on anyone's face. See, I'm smiling right now. I'm having fun. I am reminded of the gameplay of Rhythm Rally, which is less fun than the music. It's just tap A to the beat for a minute and a half. But anyway, Snow Beetle, thanks for 44 months, 7 billion years. That's almost a multiple of 12 months, almost. Enjoy your monkey see. He sees a banana, and I hope that brings you some joy. Thank you. All right, that is so much. I thank you for it. We're gonna over here. Fade that into the abyss. I've heard about Blueprints before. Yeah. It's the story about a guy walks around a cool house, looks at some cool shapes, and then goes home. That's a good game. If there's Zimmer, thanks for 43 months. Apple Cleric, this is it. Look in the bottom. Look at that. that's what we're doing. Should be starting a new job next week. First good news I've had in a while. Stay strong, chat. Hope it goes well. Thanks for 43 months. That is a long time. Thank you. Hope it goes well. This is ESOTERIC EBB. I'm gonna start a new game. Ignore my level 1 cleric. I gotta go be a level 1 cleric. This came out today. You can buy it. It has an opening week sale. It's got some sort of a sale. Till March 14th. Till Pi Day. So you can get 10% off. If you like what you see, check it out. This seems to be quite a video game. Let's go. New game. I did play the demo like literally a couple days ago, so this is very familiar to me. I am glad that you can full-blown customize your guy, but I think the more apples, Apple Boy speaks to me. In case anyone hasn't seen this, you can go in and customize your guy and all of their starting stats. What the heck? Hey, Lime. You're just in time for a video game. So this shows you, you got strength, dexterity. So I mentioned this when I played the demo, how this is funny, how Disco Elysium got its origins in a tabletop game the developers were running back in the long ago. And it was like a tweak of like modern, kind of contemporary tabletop RPG tropes, which are typically sword and sorcery, fantasy kind of things. And then it put it in its own unique world with more contemporary influences and the whole thing. And then this game is like taking what Disco Elysium did as a video game and wrapping it back into a fantasy RPG. So instead of the stats you had in Disco, it's like strength, dex, con, and it's just like, we've come full circle in a weird way. My biggest fear and hope for this game is that it gets out from Disco's shadow and has its own kind of thing that's going for. Because if it's just, hey, remember Disco, we're doing it, but it's fantasy, I feel like that won't click with me as well. But from the initial reviews and from people that played more of the demo than me, it seems like it definitely does kind of become its own thing. It just, you know, is not hiding what it's trying to emulate, I guess, in structure. Feel like a lot. Well, Disco had only a couple main stats, but then there were a million sub roles within that stat. So it's like you would have like your main strength. I forget the exact name of the things. And so it's like on a top-down perspective, it was like you have your main big 5 categories, and then you had a bunch of smaller roles within it, which were more like your ability modifiers in D&D versus like the actual skills and checks like that. So yeah, D&D 5e abilities. This is simpler. Yes. So, but yeah, we got strength, we got uses, and the role, and all of this is funny. I went through this in a little bit more detail. Oh, you can change your proficiency. So you get 2 proficiencies, which gives you a nice boost to it. But in a nutshell, strength, higher strength allows you to equip extra items. You can be violent or manly, useful in encounters. Religious fervor and aesthetic nationalism, increased manhood. Mechanical benefits of strength. Dexterity. You can steal anything with enough dex, pick locks, sneak and dodge traps, and roll initiative and react quickly as a dashing rogue. Become rich as a Republican revolutionary. Just run away, dummy. Constitution is needed for hit points. Control your body and its esoteric connection. Your political party polled 2% last week, and you don't care. Pain is good for you. Intelligence. Higher int lets you prepare more spells. Think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Complete the magocratic return. Vote for yourself. Be a genius without peers. Yeah, I have no idea what the political movements are exactly. I'm sure we'll learn about that as we go. Higher wisdom lets you empower your spells. Be kind and see the good in all folk. Boo! Egalitarian hope of the Asgalian working class. There are no big bad evil guys. And charisma. With high charisma, you get an automatic discount in select stores near you. Win every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you and become an apolitical force of nature. Be arguably sociopathic. And then for background focus, there's punching bag. Farmer's son who grew up in the city, of course, you'd be an outcast, took time, but eventually figured out how to cope with it. Troll killer. You know how your father died, you don't remember it. Sometimes it motivated you, sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. Kiosk kid. Holy shit, the point. Didn't look like normal furniture. Pest control guild, mimic mishap, apartment complex in shambles. The fucking point. Kiosk kid, your mom wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. Lore enthusiast. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up at the Darrowian Library. Darrowian. The strange history of Jor's realm was a constant companion to you. Crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you've ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. Little weirdo. You were a novelty to them. The boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. Asgalist activist. Local rally stopped by fascist landlord. The manifesto we learned from the hedonists. Little cat. Your friends soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Earthguard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. One friend. You really only prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer, so you learned to manage, as always. Acolyte. How many of these are there? Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, there's so many of them. Okay, maybe I don't read all of them. Holy shit. Okay. Acolyte, Tower Apprentice, Arcane Prodigy, Palace Pawn, Faithful Harbinger, Esoteric Expert, Revolutionary Scribe, Abject Apostate, Dead Cleric, and put you back. But anyway, I'm gonna throw all that in the garbage and pick a pre-built. So there's Primal Cleric. What is the nature of a man? Big in on strength and wisdom, that one. Trickster Cleric. Big on dex and riz. Don't keep your fingers to yourself. Scholar Cleric. A loner thinker, a man of ideas. All about that int and wisdom. Unstable Cleric. Dex and charisma. And what we're going with, because of the drawing, Beefy Cleric. More apples, apple boy. Which is about con and charisma, for whatever that's worth. Except, despite being proficient in charisma, it's your lowest stat. So I don't even know how that, I guess no points in that. All about constitution. I will never die. Everything else doesn't matter to me. And I'm a punching bag. So, I dream of an apple, and maybe two. So we go. 5 days until the first ever election. Chad, I voted today. See, it's appropriate. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. Me? Not a very charming pick exactly, but also thick as a brick, ready to face death itself. A Proto-Man reference? Oh, nice. Complete your quest in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices, and remember to listen to your stomach. My stomach wants 2 apples. Campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. Okay. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time. Chris. And you're a beefy cleric. I don't judge. It's your character. Hell yeah. I'm all about that beef. Speak with dead. Level 3 necromancy. That's, yeah. We're good. Applies to saving throws made using that stat. Ah. I think it also gives you a +1 to the base stat. Magical name. I am a warlock. What is your name? My name is Chris. Do you like my ball? I forget if I'm supposed to interact with this. Yeah, I am. That happened when I played the demo, like 2 days ago. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. Is Jor. What is your name? Ragan. My name is Ragan. Doesn't sound right. No, no one calls you by your name. You're often referred to as cleric. My name is... Speak it! No. You say nothing. Another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? You're dead. How can you be dead? You're thinking, aren't you? Dead does not mean gone. What are you, a fucking poet? I don't want to be dead. If you do, if you can embrace it, do so. What's an occupation in this context? Didn't you have a job, something important? I failed it. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. I have an important job to do. Way too important, you'll never make it out alive. Takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. To find the Goblin Chieftain, you know it to be true. No reply, no feedback. What is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. It is the Asgalists. Yes, they are decent, possibly. The Free Striders. I'm feeling all of these. The Free Striders, maybe? Then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are ridiculous. Hell yeah, my giant amount of constitution. It hides in the back of your skull the fact that you are bound to be a nationalist. And it frightens you, the pressure. I want to listen to my stomach. Elections are ridiculous. I don't know any of these words. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. Just say what everything will be most useful to you, which is, just say you're apolitical. I'm apolitical. Perfection. No one can get mad at you, and everyone will love you. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Drowning in the river. Now is your chance. Break free. I am not dead. I died when he died. He. I hope there's some apples. Oh, this is the intro. Yeah. Right, it's like, and I know that Disco Elysium itself was inspired by Planescape Torment and the like. So it's kind of an Ouroboros of genre-inspiring genre. But when it's like, again, to make a game that's very much in the vein of Disco, which to me those tenets are like heavy emphasis on dialogue, dice rolls in dialogue that use your skills, and how you spec your character to inform what you can do in dialogue. And then on top of that, to start with, like, you're in a void talking to your subconscious. It's like, it's like tabletop inspired, but then, yeah. Yeah, I've never played Planescape Torment. I don't think that's... I think Planescape Torment inspired the, like, isometric angle RPG kind of structure, but then they went less traditional combat and stuff. Dialogue RPGs, yeah. Sorry I'm talking over this. I've seen it in the demo. It's good. I don't know who did the soundtrack. It's good, though. Let's Get Stupid disco likes. I don't know. See, I thought you were saying Let's Get Stupid is the name of the genre. It's one of the things that this game starts by saying, like, don't be afraid to make interesting choices, which is one of the things that was great about disco, is, like, failure is rarely actually bad. Like, you might not get the outcome you wanted, but it'll send you in a different path. Like, failure is part of the journey. It's embraced. And that's a really fun way to write this kind of a narrative. Well, at least they died with apples. It's March 22nd, 27 p.m. A fresh start. Get up. Your body aches, it's stiff, as if you slept for days. Ready for your glorious quest to continue. A quest. A task performed by a heroic individual and a professional adventurer. This is one of the things that really struck me from the demo, was that we got hypertext. Which, again, Disco Elysium, part of their whole thing is that you wake up with amnesia. So you're learning about the world and your character and everything as you go. This game seems to be less reliant on amnesia as a trope. So it's a really fun way to fill you in on the details of the world by being like, just click on the thing and we'll tell you what you should know already. So, a link to the band camp. This game's Kim, yeah. Well, except, I mean, that's the thing, is a character like Kim not only works well as a foil to the protagonist. There you go. Anders Bach, Brian Betts, Christian Paulson. Okay, bunch of people. But yeah, does your cursor change color depending on the last guy that talked to you? Or is it always red? Anyway, I just noticed it matches our guy there. But yeah, Kim works really well because you have amnesia. So to be like, hey, this might sound crazy, but I don't remember what the fuck is happening. And for somebody to be like, okay, let me explain to you what's happening. Like that's what Kim is really good at as like a function within the narrative. And then Kim becomes his own character over the course of the game, which is good writing. But in this game, if you don't have amnesia, that kind of a character is more superfluous. You have to like, adding a partner character in that context can become more annoying. You know, it's like a tightrope walk, so. Quest, look around you. It is. Oh, that's a very cute detail. The mouse actually changes color. And my mouse cursor is really small, so just, there we go. A circular stone chamber, storage for apples and corpses. A house of the dead. Your home. Those pile of apples, is this Tolstad? Is this the one that went on, one of these went on for like 500 nested Wikipedia articles. Tolstad is a sprawling island fortress in one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Water Lane, the greatest trade hub in Ascani. You are on Tolstad right now. The river is the second longest documented river along the coast, splitting the band of Ascani in half. The coast, also known as Jor's Realm, it is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes, theorized to be a ring or a half sphere due to the bend of the horizon. The band and esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. Mystification, we just started. Esoteric, the magic of Jor and his strings. The coast is infused with it. Jor is the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. A wizard is a book-learned arcane spellcaster, typically plays Jor's strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Sounds just like Loom. I would like to know more. Jor's strings is the ley lines of esoteric power that holds the realm together. Where's my stuff? What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. You take a deep breath. Be calm. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Like almost all my points are in con, and I failed that. Damn. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. A quest! You're on a quest to save the city. Earth be blessed. Earth is my god. Save the city? Save it from the jaws of democracy. Hey, Ravenous. Updated my journal. Good. Democracy is said to originate from early arcane-era civilizations in Order Dimenor. It is the rule of majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government. A truly messy and ineffective process. The Arcane Era, the 4th out of 5 eras, when the Arcanists rose and dominated the entire coast, only to fall when the Coast War crumbled their empires to dust. Coast War, the Great War, a conflict between the Arcanists of Reeds, as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. A horrible waste of human lives which claimed millions of lives. There was no honor in this fighting, that you know. Reed's one of 8 bands along the coast, and it's a temperate land of lowland and many lakes, commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys and floating mountains. Human, tall and beautiful, like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Do I remember everything? Yes. Everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your quest was given yesterday, remember? The tea shop? The tea shop that blew up. Easy job, you'll be done in a day or 2. A chance for redemption. What did I do? Insubordination, inconstancy, light apostasy. The words live inside your bone marrow. I've done this before. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. Earthguard are the heroes of Norvik, keepers of law, defenders of humanity, your brothers. Norvik, your home city, founded by your god toward the end of the Coast War, is built upon several layers of ancient ruins. The Coast War, a near century-spanning conflict between every great nation of the Arcane Era. Scholars estimate it claimed more than half the entire human population. It's said to have begun in 398 AE by the inciting spark of the assassination of Priestess Ilona, and it generally agreed to have concluded with the fall of Phazon in 481, 57 years ago. Modern scholars divide history on Jor into 5 eras. They use canonically important events as starting points for these eras, although this was easier when the arcanists of Old Dimenor still had a common consensus. Not everyone agrees the so-called post-war era has even begun, let alone what it should be called. The current era has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen in Reed's. The name is subject to change. Okay, alright, yeah. Rogue sorcery is not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. They're not too common these days, however, this incident does not appear overly complex. Thanks for the hydrate. Some throat, yeah, no, I got water. I like quests. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. I have until the election, which is in 5 days. The Patriarch was very clear, handle the tea shop before election day. The Patriarch is the top clerical rank in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics each at the towers. A cleric is a servant of God, deeply devoted and spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. You must honor this request and complete this quest. Time advances when you make new choices and dialogues. Any figure who blew up a random tea shop? More or less. But you got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. Let's finish this job. Damn right, you'll do great, now get going. But first, you feel dizzy. The weight of the Earthguard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. You require healing. You must consume an apple. Now. There are many apples here, and corpses. Corpses? What the hell's is this place? Your skull is broken, the content whole. Bring yourself back from the brink, find solace on the path, and save the paladin from his madness. The flesh will thank you. If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Uh-huh. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel that is covering your entire head. Colloquially known as a helmet. Can I take it off? No! DC 20? I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Not yet. Can't wait until you do. Okay, thank you. I bet I'm super handsome under there. What do we got? This isn't yours, is it? Grab it. A tattered cloak. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. DC 20 for all of them, yep. Oh! I got a Squidward going on there. God, I hope. It is light blue and tattered, and it was once yours. An Earthguard cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you could still use it. To shreds, you say? Please don't, this thing is disgusting. Wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls onto the floor of the stony chamber. It's still quite wet. It is heavy. Should I wear this? No? Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. But I'm not a rogue? Sorry, the word I am not a rogue is not in your vocabulary, actually. Please rephrase. Is this a text adventure? That's not one word, though. So pedantic. So unrefined. Shut up. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you're very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Crowns is the Norvikian crown, the main coinage in Norvik. Norvikian crown, the official currency of Norvik, suffered heavy inflation during the years after Earth's passing. A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spellbook is 50 crowns. An average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average city inside the city is up to 500. Of course, you don't really truly own this pouch of holding. Earth's passing is the day your god died. Norvik used to celebrate this with fervor when you were little, as many fanatics believed he would return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. Norway is the central city of Ascani, last bastion of humanity. Ascan is one of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a cold, mountainous realm. It is your home, also referred to as an Ascani, interchangeably. As Ascani. Ascan or Ascani is the same thing. It is property of the state, treated as such. Shut up, it's yours, you can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and rob some people, I mean reallocate some resources. Equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores. Is that inventory? Minus to raise? I can never. How do I... Ugh. Ugh. No, I should think not. Rizless. Right, so if I right mouse, I can... I would like... an apple! Looks better than the ones in the pile. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Eat that apple. The colors ripple across the surface. Consuming it will save your soul. I'll feel better. Just need an apple to feel all is right in the world. It's a corpse under a blanket. Hello? You stare at the blue rag. It's draped over the outline of a someone. Sir, you can't sleep down here? No response. Sir, please don't ignore me. If you wish to commune with the corpse in any meaningful way, I suggest speak with dead. A 3rd level necromantic spell allows you to animate a spirit into a corpse and have it answer 5 questions, as long as that corpse retains a suitable vessel. That mainly boils down to still having some sort of mouth and a functioning jaw. No breathing, no movements, nothing. Oh, he's dead. No shit. Recently deceased. Actually check under the rag. Underneath you find the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. His sons miss him and despise him. DC difficulty class of a dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be for you. If you select a dice choice and you then roll a 20-sided dice, a die, if you get the same or higher as the DC, you succeed on that roll. This is just a flat roll. Nope. Well, there's something strange here. We must look closer. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Make sure to check the back as well. The moment you touch it, black veins appear over its skin. A feeling of impending doom comes over you. Your stomach drops. Doom! The lair of a lich. Followed by a wave of pain. Oh, I died. Death saving throws? Oh god. Okay. Okay. Alright. Wow. Necrotic energies. Let go of the damn corpse. Drop it. The moment you let go, the pain subsides. The dark marks on its skin disappear as quickly as they showed up. What happens if you just game over 5 seconds in? What a horrific spell. This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond your powers. You've died a few times, shit. You slowly cover up the corpse once more. Let's not speak of this. What kind of magic is cast on this thing? Whatever it is, do not touch it again. It's okay to loot him though, right? Yeah, why not? It would be dishonorable. Only take that which you need for your quest. Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get in any trouble. No one will know. Who was this guy? Just a man. A dead man. An honorable dead man. Why is he here? This is a morgue, a lich house, clearly. I should stop bothering the corpse now. What is this? Behold, a vase of leaves. Smells lovely. Incense. What is this? Easily burned spices and herbs can be used to recover 1st level spell slots. Neat. Let me trifle. A mere trifle. 6 crowns, let's go. A divine shrine covered in apples. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. Don't eat the incense. That's not. You gotta mash it up first, and then you can eat it. A sacred shrine left in this state, it's an insult to Earth and all its people. Indeed. Yet you're very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. This city is lost, but is not yet lost. Oh, you snorted. How poetic. You're also aware the city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle, a peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion there. Stop complaining. Remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. These old things are still around, huh? Well, are these rare? No, you'll find shrines like this all over Norvik. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. I need to pray to Earth. You may pray as you wish. There's an internal element to it that is underappreciated. It makes you whole. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends one spell slot of the corresponding level. What other gods are there? Many, you know a few. Earth, father of Norvik. Earth is dead. Dead gods do not speak. Dead, yes, but he speaks through you. You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Tokig the Gambler? A trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Let's go gambling. He's often seen as a silly goblin myth. Goblin, short and green, got claws and fangs, little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Monster, short for monstrosity, defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. Praying to Tokig would, if you for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. Barulba, the last titan. First of many, a beast of Jor. Barulba was that of the hunt. Subulba? Behemoths who raged across the coast. In his name, we celebrate the eternal hunt. I'm done. So you are. Can't I heal here through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. You think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. With the power channeled through Earth? Yes. Come on, is it really channeled? The guy's dead, faded, gone. You're most likely simply handling some esoteric leftovers smudged on the strings. Attempt a prayer of healing? I did remove the apples. Alright. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. Your computer froze. Oh no. I assume multiple other tutorials. Oh yeah. Spell slots. Fortunately, I've played enough D&D. I'm familiar with some of the basics. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you. Mend you. Well, that's something. Sure is, but you sense there's something you've missed. What were those words, the ones you learned at the towers? The home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN. Nobody calls it that. I'm gonna pray. Stare at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind, you take a deep breath, and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Hey, Marquis. Son. Cookie. Enjoy your cookie. Hey, here's my gun. Hope you're doing well, Marquis. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That's it. Your first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. You are the only one who is always there. No one ever answers your prayer. You do so. I have spells to prepare. I got Cure Wounds. Here you see a list of available spells. That's all I got? Alright. Bottom left, you view your current spell slot. Each circle represents one slot. You only cast spells when there's a use for them. When it's castable, the spell tile button of that particular spell will be lit up. Spell tile buttons can be found next to your spell slots once you finish preparing your spells. Boop. That's that right there. Great. What is this now? Okay, that's my stats. Gotcha. I did play the demo, and it came out today. I was saying, I think this might be one of the quickest turnarounds I've ever had. A great mountain of apples. Between, like, playing the demo and then playing the full game. Yeah, I know. That's my short rest. So when I recover, gain 1d8 HP, remove 1 level of exhaustion, restore 1 spell slot. I need to eat more apples. I'm almost dying after touching a cursed creature. Okay. Divine Scripture, where it does not belong. Shield of Faith. Memorize Shield of Faith. So I should probably learn that. Engage. Prepare spells. So how many spells can I equip at a time? I'm sure I'll figure it out once I have enough. Shield of Faith. A shimmering field appears and surrounds you, protecting you from damage for the duration. Any lost hit points is reduced by 1. Should I cast Cure Wounds on myself? Or should I just eat a lot of apples? Pile of apples. You stare at the pile of apples. Apples are good for you. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not, it's nasty. Something tells me that no, they should not. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? It would be greatly beneficial. Eat those apples, come on. Oh, and so begins the legend of the Apple Boy. You look upon this challenge with determination. Dig in. The first apple goes down the hatch. Another! Number 2, you chew it in peace. A third one, sure was an apple. Next one, this one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. This is the limit. Your hands shake. Apple overdose. No such thing. Come on! The pile of apples towers over you, barely made a dent. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper? A spell scroll. Just for a simple cantrip. Oh well. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Cantrips can be cast at will. They do not consume spell slots. They're in the bottom right. Very cool. Yay. I like the little pop it makes. Can I eat more apples? Whose apples are these? Not yours. Maybe they're grown somewhere around here or below. Well, at least I'm back at full HP. A very important piece of paper. I'm gonna have a little bit of a trifle. Voting card. -1 intelligence. Damn. Oop. A scuffed voting card made out to Ragnar Hemlin. It is from a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. So there's the Nationalist Party of Norvik, the Free Strider Revolutionary Party, Asgalist Workers' Party, Agrarian Rural Party, and Arcadist Party of Magic. Or fill in the blank. Who are you voting for, chat? This one looks good. Give me that. Not much int being. I know. Can I go negative int? I do have -1 strength in my D&D character Trilby. Because I think it's funny to have just a permanent -1. Hello there, sir. A guy. He looks indecisive. He's got a wisdom tooth. Aww. With your fingers fumbling about in his mouth, your grip in... Wait. I thought it was like in his pocket. I walked up and stuck my hand in his mouth. Oh, God. Okay. Your grip over the fancy magical tooth slips and he bites down. Yeah, that makes sense. Ouch. You instinctively move your hands away, but he still gets a quick nibble in. You're in his mouth? Cease this rummaging through undead maws, please. What if I did it again? I can roll it again. No, it's locked. It's got a lock on it now. Never mind. I'm probably fine, right? Probably. Fuck it. Hello there. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. Bites you and then just ignores you? How rude. He is unaware of you. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. I'm gonna poke him. The man does not appear to react in any way to being poked. This is a reanimated corpse. What's he doing? The zombie's attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. He's probably been at it for a long time. Found this voting card. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working. Slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. You're very rude, did you know that? I'm thinking of voting for the Nationalists. They've got a good plan for the future of the city. The Free Strider Revolution will be good for the city, I think, don't you? We need to establish an Asgalist government. It's the only way for us average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism, or worse, megocracy. I don't have a political opinion, so I guess I don't need this voting card. Scream and shout at the zombie. Agrarian! We need to vote agrarian. If we don't, the earth will be salted and the land will be cursed. Agrarian! I want to yell at him. Election week? Okay. The zombie actually turns to glance at you with hollow eyes. I don't know what came over me. I'm just a farm boy. I am all about them apples. Maybe I'm an agrarian because of the apples. The zombie carefully places another apple on top of the pile. He does not have an opinion of any kind. Politics. It's not good for your soul. Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Undead are not to be allowed in Norvik. Yes, deal with this foul creature. Encounters are turn-based, where each participant takes turns in rolling dice and taking actions. During your turn, you're able to perform one dice action as well as cast one spell of your choosing. The order is determined by an initiative roll. Don't let the Shambler get the jump on you now. That's not that good. No! Yes! In the demo, he was faster than me. Okay. Fight. You're quick. You got this. Your turn. Show him no mercy. No, stay. Do not make the first move. Constitution's the smart play, but I'm gonna shove him. No! Damn it. Attempting to put as much power on it as you can muster, the zombie's weight and unyielding undead thickness acts like a concrete wall. He moves not an inch. The slow zombie just stands there. No, he's reacting. It's just taking some time. The zombie's hostile. This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Does that include you? You should probably try to de-escalate, just the tip. Get his arm! Grab him! Yeah! You successfully grab his arm as your thick gloved hands wrap around his frail wrists and keep them stable. He's not getting away now. And now we kiss. His neck snaps around, the withered face now facing yours. Yeah, you really pissed him off. You can tell since you're such a people person. He bites down hard. Ow! The pain is temporary. This ends now. Make him punch himself. With a sucker punch. You've got him grabbed. Get him. Nice. Oh my god, even with advantage. Oof. Well, knock? Knock, a second level transmutation unlocks things. That's a different kind of knock. The definition of locked has been stretched over the centuries, but the spell works on most closed containers or entryways. No! Your powerful iron fist seemingly gets no weight behind it. As it hits the zombie's hide, it feels like hitting a damn wall. Your fist cracks. Ow. The zombie appears unmoved as you stumble backwards. It is no longer hostile to you. Did it take pity on you? You and your violent ways. The fight is over, for now. Ow. Can I move past him? I can't move past him. A guy. Oh, can I... Did I lose my chance to move past him? He just won't move. But I want all the things over there. There's so many cool things. Oh. Well, guess we're not going that way. XP after failures. That's one of the things I was saying that I really liked about Disco. Is you get a lot of experience just from fucking around and finding out. A spiral staircase, ancient architecture. There's content you can only see in Disco Elysium if you fuck up things, which I think is great. Viskin's Lair. How'd that go worse than convincing himself to knock himself out? I don't know, because I tried to be violent with no strength. I should have seen it coming. I just wanted to do something different than the demo. It's okay. An empty pot. Or is it? Looking inside, you find this pot to be empty. Most contain strange herbs or ashes. This one does not. The pot was recently emptied. You can still see remnants of dust at the bottom. There is fear. You must grow sturdier. Mushrooms. Probably edible. Probably. I do need more apples. Swamp extract. Swamp? A small fungal spore ball. These can be farmed along the undercoast. They do wonders for your gut. They are not mind-altering, probably. It's not an apple, but it'll do. The red eye of Earth. Jor left his mark across the bands. Today it is a universal sign of magic. The art in this is really good. Your fate one day. Nice. Crowns and incense. Delicious. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Oh, so these represent the coasts. This is like the world. Wait, is that a ruined prayer book? The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. A scrawny writing of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no! By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'll cost a fortune. A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. Oh, might have goofed it a little bit. The tool of an arcane cleric, an instrument of the state used to handle rogue spellcasters. The cover indicates it is a spellbook with hymns dedicated to the river, Torna, Earth's passing, and the reconquest. This one is yours. You've spent years perfecting it. Most pages are smudged. It feels terrible to even think about the knowledge lost. You need to get it rebound. It's a bit warbly, isn't it? Oh. Tea-shop blew up. Phoenix Folio. After your river adventure, your old spellbook is ruined. Find a provider who can rebind it for you. First ever election in Norvikian history will take place in a few days' time. What will you vote for? Agarian. It's in your blood. Dirt mostly. Expel some of it during conversations one single time. So it's gonna keep track if I... Okay, yeah. It's keeping track of my answers. That's fun. This one is yours. There are many like it. A thick tome lies upon the iron slab. You can flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. De verbis draconum ars occulta. Author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Diminor, anyone who uses this term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. Can I read it? No. You have no idea what this means. I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. An open manual for esoteric geometry. You know this already. Delicious. A tray of old incense. Some of it is still usable. Gimme, 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 gimme. Don't mind if I do. What's up here? No! Too much reading. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. Arcanists, the magocrats who ruled pre-Coast War human civilizations in Old Diminor. Also a very minor political party in Norvik. Some of them stand out to you as classics, so it would be useful to refresh your mind. The books taunt you, bookishly. Oh no. Read Autobiography Prax by Lord Phileas Prax. A classic. You kept this book on your bedside table for years during your scribing years. You take a look at the first page. In these pages, I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. It goes on to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth, growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Hagenshags. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying, making himself out to be an underdog. Power is not born of blood nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that true strength is forged. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. Flip through the pages. In the second half, he begins to talk about his early political career, intricacies of Macrack bureaucracy, learned to play the game well. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Ironic. I see not irony, only truth. Yeah, he likes to yap. I like reading. The final parts of the biography focus on an ever deeper, more rambling side of ruling. That's way too much reading. You shut it looking upon the title once more. Come back later. Ooh. I want to hear the folktales. I want to open up strange books. Oh. Human no cause trouble. Oh, hi. Ost, Chief of Security. What the, I don't know how to read Goblin. Runes. Behold! Is that good? Oh, neat. You can have dice rolls to learn about the people you meet. He's a kobold. Little level 9 rogue. This one's quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He is obviously determining where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. That's a very cute mechanic. Oh, look at him. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Masters say you behave. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. Glare back. Your eyes meet each other, still, ever vigilant. Keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yep, you're staring at each other. Glare. Eyes meet eyes. Glare! You're looking at a kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Looking hard, leaning close to the kobold's stern face. The intimidation factor is insane. The kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. I don't think I'm getting anything more out of this. Fair. The kobold looks at you with a cold expression, determined, confident. I call them adorable and then we just stare at each other for an hour. You don't tell me what to do. I did just now. Fair enough. Yes. I have some questions for you. Short question, go. You are a kobold. Not question. Next. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, that's not a question. Quick, save it. I stared at him +2? Makes it harder because I stared at him? Yeah, I got this. Easy. Easy roll. Oh, shit. Let's fucking go. Change course quick. Do kobolds exist? Am I a kobold? What are they good for? What are you voting for? That's my single question. Can I ask something else? Do kobolds exist? Yes. Are you a kobold? Yes. Better than nothing. Sweet, alright. Human done with question? Am I a kobold? No. What are they good for? Many things. Shooting human for one. What are you voting for in the upcoming election? Angry Human Party. The Party of Norvik, really? Yes, they do good. Strong men lead, bright tomorrow. This is a good kobold. Very good kobold. He has principles. Tell him he's a good boy. You're a good boy. Thanks, he mutters, his words oozing with disdain. Can I ask something else? Okay. Who are you? I am Ost. I am security chief in Lich House. Strong little one, nearly immovable. How'd you get this gig? He's voting for the leopardine in my face party. Oh. Not gig. It's not a gig. I am devoted servant for master. Keep going. So you're a slave. Not slave. And your master is Master Viskin. And he owns you. Not own, serve. Oh, so you're being paid. Not a slave, just servant. Being paid sounds legal. You're being paid. Yes, paid well. He gives you an expression that could be described as a frown if it looked in any way different from his regular expression. You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you? No promises. It's hard to take you seriously when you're so cute. That's what crossbow is for. I think he's threatening you, but it's hard to pick up over how adorable he is. That's my wisdom? Is agreeing that he's adorable? Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding, not funny. You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. The kobold snorts. Go away. Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. That wasn't a question. It was a demand. Try to convince him. The kobold stares at you. Stealing would be evil, so just demand it, loudly. That's not... No, please don't. Find a reasonable argument. Ugh. Good. This is difficult. The kobold already hates your guts. Don't make it worse. Give me the fucking crossbow. If you don't hand it over, I'll tell Viskin you called him stupid. It's the law. You must always hand your weapons to city officials when asked. If you don't hand it over, I'll tell Viskin you called him stupid. Master don't believe you. Go away. That was a failure. Better find some other way of getting the crossbow. Can I borrow it? Human is kidding, not funny. It wasn't a question. The kobold stares at you for a moment. Yes, it was. Oh, maybe it was. Please? No. Don't take it. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Did you boom it? The kobold makes a cackling noise. I wish. Tea shop explosion would be fun to set up. When it happens, I was on Waterlane on mission. Waterlane is the largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It's a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges. Considered one of the great crafted wonders of the world. Mission? Not mission, I meant to say errand. What were you doing on Waterlane? Milk. Doing milk. Deliver. You deliver milk. Yes, side hustle. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. The kobold stares at you. The milk situation is intense. Where does the milk come from? Cows. Just cows? Just. Where do you get the cow milk? Market. Who buys the milk? Humans. Waterlane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Do kobolds produce milk? I don't want to ask this. No. Okay. Do you like milk? No. Milk is a form of pure vitality, nature's most precious liquid. Strength would say that. You have acclimatized your gut to the unnatural consumption of another species' milk, like an enormous babe clinging to its mother's teat. I also don't like milk. Oh my god, I love milk. Oh, I love milk and apples. Oh, you start stuttering, sweating. A piece of your soul leaves your body as the words escape your lips. I also don't like milk. No one in the universe believes you. The kobold stares at you with disbelief in his yellow eyes. It's a shame I didn't get this far in the demo, but I was already sold, so, like, this is fun. I'm having a good time. We've, like, just been reborn, and I'm asking a kobold about milk. Can I have some milk? No. Valiant effort. I don't have anything else to ask about milk. Okay. Milk curious? It is hitting like Disco Elysium. When you say some insane bullshit and the game's like, I'm gonna acknowledge that you said some insane bullshit. Which is, the twist is, of course, that they wrote all of it. They put you in a trap, but it feels like a call and response. You're curious, and then you poke the button, the game's like, alright, here you go. You've subscribed to Cat Facts. Enjoy. Okay. Thank you. I gained experience. You should totally find out more about this. Could be a big money maker. What can I try to steal from him? I can try to steal a DC 15. I'm gonna just, accost him. I'm gonna just try to take it. You see the kobold stare at you as you approach. Don't think it, he says, glaring. Take it! You look down at the crossbow with the sort of glance that can only say one thing. Ost recoils. No! Bad cleric! Roll initiative. I'm asking without even owning a PC. Oh, he's so fast! Oh, I fucked up so bad. He's ready as you reach forward. I got an achievement that's called Huh? And the description is be last in initiative. Here we go! You grab the crossbow. Defeat the little green one. Oh shit, you're not fast enough, damn it. The kobold attempts to scratch your hands. Let go, cowfucker! It's a nasty... I'm not a cowfucker, I'm just interested in milk. Feels like nothing. It's mine. Your turn to act, what will you do? Ask him nicely to let go. I like this pose here. Put all your might into a final finisher. You can do this. If you do that, you might just fuck yourself over. Why won't he just let me have it? He probably doesn't like you enough. Work harder. Push yourself to the limit. Disadvantage. Charisma. Ask him nicely. Destabilize the box. Let's ask him nicely. Oh. Oh. Let me go, you fucking crossbow goblin. You see the kobold's eyes light up in a rage. Do not call me that. Holy shit, you really know how to make a little green guy mad. The tension rises, blood pumping, be ready. I might die. Even angrier this time, the kobold attempts to snap at you with his maw. He chomps down on your gloved hand. A shooting pain goes up your arm. I'm back! Not today, Satan. Ew, tastes like cow. It aches, you need to hold out. Cleric, stop, I order stop. Make an endurance contest. You called him a crossbow goblin. What the hell, man? Come up with an actual plan, you're exhausted. Yeah, but it's only a DC 8. Oh, let's go! Hey, Shiv, it's going good. You rack your mind for solutions, and one little tidbit comes up. A long time ago, you heard a fact about kobolds. Apparently, if you get close enough to one, you can blow on their faces to make them terribly uncomfortable. Sure, let's try it. The kobold makes a loud growling noise as you lean in. Blow on him hard. What human doing? Stop, human, stop. In a violent burst, the kobold sneezes. He almost loses his grip of the crossbow in the process. Well done. Like a cat. I think that's an everyone fact. You're starting to feel dizzy. You don't get crossbow. The tension rises, blood pumping, be ready. He attempts to grab something at his side. Wait, why? Oh no. Your stomach twirls. You realize now where the crossbow is aimed. But it's not loaded. Ost reaches forward with incredible dexterity. He's reloading in one swift motion. Bad cleric, he roars as he squeezes the trigger. Not today. Oh, let's go. Avoided exhaustion. Your intense willpower and body cohesion protects you from the worst of the damage. This is why I went Apple Boy, so my con is crazy good. But somehow you open your eyes. How is human? Sent straight into your gut, the bolt got caught in your chainmail. The force was tremendous, however. You stand. This is your final chance, you can feel it. The kobold is still in shock over your surprising recovery. Make a move. Rip the crossbow out of his grip. It's a DC 15. I have advantage, but also everything's really bad. Can't we just talk this out? Yeah, talk to him, it'll be fine. DC 33. DC 33! Holy shit. Okay, we'll try this. Yeah! Let's go! Never punished. With a final glorious tug. A tug of violence, pain, the suffering of your ancestors, and a deep love for crossbows. You rip the glorious artifact out of the owner's little claws. Only someone put it. No, I'm fine. I only died twice in that combat. With the crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold gives you an intense glare, panting. Look at his little crossed arms. He's so upset. You watch as the kobold holds in his rage an incredible feat after what you did. You can borrow, okay? Not have, you give back very soon. Very soon. That sounds fair, thanks. Do I have any healing items? Hey, cool. Plus dex and wisdom. The mechanism's jammed, you can't fire at it. I just went through all of that, and I can't even use it. Oh, man. Okay. What? Oh, it's on my back. I was like, what the fuck? Did I just stick it on my head? Game of the year. No, yeah. It's early in the year, but strong contender already. Tea shop that blew up. Democratization. Election week. Milk curious, there it is. Crown collection, coin capture, cash kidnapping. There are many ways to describe it. Get rich or die trying. The only way to do it is obviously get this milk delivery gig. Try checking around water lane in the morning. Oh, the icon. Oh. Okay. Can I save my video game? Holy shit. It has been auto-saving. Oh, I can type in... Oh... Kobold milk. Okay. Resume. For the milk run. For the milk run. What's that? My pocket watch. Yours? May I have? Esoteric pocket watch. Advantage in esoteric events. That seems good. I'd like that, please. Yeah, I like that it equips on your guy. That's nice. Hello. Viscan local mortician. Oh, it's an int check for him. That's really fun. Not just that you have to unlock their character sheet. I didn't even... I didn't even notice. So each panel is a different DC. I need a break. Okay, then maybe after a short rest you can try again. I was just like, oh, I unlocked his thing. No, it's tied to how well your roll is. This is such a fun system. He's human reads folk. He's an entrepreneur, level 17. I rolled a 15, so I got most of it, but you need 20 for the last bits. The pale man handles corpses in a basement, a typical self-employed city contractor. Also, like, being different, like, this man's, it's for him, his dex, like, it's common RPG. Is it, like, and also having it be a different check? Because I feel like typically, at least from what I know from D&D, it's like, maybe insight or perception to learn about someone. This is using, like, a different stat for each thing, depending on what the character's about. Feels more approachable Disco. Well, I think the style of writing and the theming is a little bit more familiar. I think Disco is deliberately, what's the word? It's like, it like puts up some walls you have to chip away at to really start to understand what's going on. And then if you delve into Disco, it becomes very rewarding. But from the outset, you're like, what the fuck is going on? This being more familiar fantasy trappings and having more of a lighthearted style, I think does make it more approachable. But I think Disco is a really, really good time if you spend some time with it. We know what a guy that could easily murder us already gave up. Exactly. Some class have quotes around it. Entrepreneur. Well, it's not my class. In my D&D character, Trilby, in Dungeons & Dragons, I'm a human, but my sub-race is Soft Boy. Was what I wrote into my character sheet, in quotes. A typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man. He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. His study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself with could suggest he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it? PF2E has a core mechanic. Okay. Third-party stuff in the 5 years. Okay, good. It's a very cool system. Steal people's names. Always in quotes, because steal names, that's fun. Yeah. I mean, that's also why I think, like, taking what Disco did so well and then doing different spin on it is a recipe for success. It just needs to get out from Disco's shadow. If it's just doing the same bit, but in a different coat of skin, I feel like that's not enough for me. It might be enough for someone who couldn't get into Disco, but as someone who did enjoy Disco Elysium, I'm like, I don't want it to just play the hits. So I am enjoying this so far, but we're so early on, it's hard to really talk about the trajectory it's going on. Anyway, I have 1 HP. Hello. What can I steal from you? Charm person. Is this free? This has a pickpocket item. I can just steal a thing from him? Okay. You attempt to charm a hidden one you can see within range, you must make a wisdom saving throw. This is so with advantage if your companions are fighting it. If it fails, it is charmed by you until the spell ends or until you and your companions do anything harmful to it. Companions implies that there might be like a little party system or something. No, that's a good idea. Hello. I have cure wounds. You're so correct. I live. Oh, that's my exhaustion. Okay. Yeah, right. And then this prevents... Something prevents exhaustion. It's fine. Roll 2 on the T8. Oh, it could be worse. Again, that's... Anytime it's like a D20 and or a D8 and you roll like a 2, I'm like, that's just how it goes. Probability be damned. You think that you're like, oh, like I have like a 50% chance of it being a high roll. Low roll. Like, it's I haven't played it, but there was that game that came out a few months ago. Something about coin flips. I don't remember the name of the game exactly. But it's just you're flipping a coin, and then there's like a roguelike kind of progression to it. And the entire game is just like you're bad. Unfair flips, that is the one. Yeah. Which just seems entirely about like, you think it's just the coin toss, but your brain is bad at understanding this. And also it would like be like, oh, it's a 50.1% chance now. Anyway. Viskin! Look at him. A pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. A great perch, the drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the great perch became the symbol of the great city. That is the great perch of Norvik. Up and about, are we? Clip of Dan at the end of our flips. Yeah, that was the one where he was like, if I make this one, we're all getting laid. And then, you know. 5e, 6 exhaustion is instant death. It seems to rule exhaustion like 5.5e. Every stack is a -1 to all of your rolls, and then 6 is death. Seems to be, or maybe, I don't know exactly. I'm sure we'll find out. Wonderful. Death. This is death. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. Look around the room. Dimly lit and damp, a musky stench lingering in the air. You see books and flasks and stone altars around the circular chamber. There are several corpses present. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Eyes of the working men do not deceive. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. River take ye. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. Keep asking questions. He loves the sound of your voice. How'd I end up in the river? Not a river, the river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad? There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. Thanks for the hydrate. I wish I was a fish cleric. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. I must have slipped. Happens all the time. Perhaps there is an esoteric explanation to all this. Perhaps you would know, cleric. Where can I find these fishermen? I did not ask for names, sorry to say. Perhaps Water Lane, that's just a guess. That to the local tavern, I hope you find them. Who are these fishermen? River Guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Find them, they hold the truth. So I am, in fact, alive? The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. Alive, once dead. Have other questions? Do you now? Figure out what's weird about this guy. There's a zombie downstairs, dark magic on the corpse below. It is a DC 29, so let's not worry about that yet. I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric, anything for the city. I don't know where to go. Your shaky voice makes you sound positively Forvivlad. Forvivlad, dwarvish word, meaning desperation, anguish, hysteria brought on from mental pain. Forvivlad, complete and utter despair of flesh and bone. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there is a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. What rumor? Just common murmuring. Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She's down in the Goblin Garden. A dwarven-built citadel sitting at the southernmost tip of Tolstad. It's now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Of course you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. She leads one of the 3 goblin tribes exonerated by Earth after the conquest. Correct way of referring to the historical event in which humans founded Norvik. Most humans refer to it as the Reconquest. A historical event in Norvik began with Earth's landing, which is said to have been finished by 468 AE when Earth finished eradicating the trolls who roamed in the ruins of Tulinkatl. It is a point of contention if it should be called a reconquest or just a conquest, as no humans had ever lived in the location before. A troll is a monster native to Askan. They exist in broad categories from small and mostly harmless green trolls to mutated, volatile, cursed trolls. They vary in intelligence, strength, and organizational abilities, but they are a core enemy of the Earth folk. It was Earth who destroyed their rising kingdom during the late Arcane era. The people of Earth, the ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascani coast, true mythological heroes. It's all gonna be on the test. They call her the Dragon of Tolstad. I'm not afraid of some goblin woman. The pale man stares at you for quite some time. I will offer you some advice, cleric. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. Wait, is this part of the job, talking with some petty goblin queen? You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad, the pale man says, and keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you. What do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. My prayer book is ruined. Yes, I noticed. You should speak with Shen down on Water Lane View, a bookbinder. It'll cost you, but he could fix it right up. As a cleric, you obviously need your faith to cast spells, but I am sure a spellbook won't hurt in the long run. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Until then, you're free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course, you've already gotten your hands on my copy of Charm Person. Oops. You know, it was free, so... First level enchantment. The fair person will after that will surely hate you. Who cares about that? I'm sure it'll be as of use to you, cleric. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters usually, despite its first level. Lovely, now you can make people like you. Charisma failure. Can you explain the basics of spellcasting? Oh, I mean, of course. As a wizard, you memorize your spells before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. There's one downstairs by the apples. Where can I find more shrines? There's the Temple of Earth, of course. Just up the stairs past the pillar. There's also one on Water Lane View, I believe, past the trade post. You'll find more hidden around every corner, I can promise you that. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives. An unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the palace district in which most central authority resides. One of 5 districts in Norvik, home of aristocrats, bureaucrats, and the remnants of Earth's court. Or the great library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have the time for either of those options, so I would suggest the other route. Spell scrolls. Right, scrolls with spells on them. Indeed. Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so you'll probably encounter more than by just looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter, I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am. Strike a heroic pose. He nods and goes back to his writings. Very well. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Oost. Treating a servant like that is despicable. That sounds quite awful. Fair enough, just remember that spells are terribly useful when applied properly. You called me cleric, air quotes. Yes, I did. What gave it away? He stops for a second and glares at you. A heavily armored man in Earthguard colors with a prayer book on his hip. Thoughts land on the page of spells you've meticulously worked on for years. They might have found you in the river, but you're clearly of city stock. Could be happenstance. Could it? Could happenstance, perchance? He puts down his pen and stares at you. A bit rattled is all. His calm expression does not change. I am the cleric. Good for you. Though I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you? Yes, if you're a clergyman or might run a congregation for a local religion or deity. Holy man on a holy mission. Then there are the clerics of the bureaucratic variety, city officials speaking for the religious state. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. Big iron on his hip. Yeah, where's the apples option? No! I am the chosen one. He stops and ponders your response. Chosen for what? To save the world. An eyebrow raised, almost like he takes your statement seriously. What a good person you are, cleric. Good luck with that. That's all the help I need, thanks. There's a zombie in your basement? Oh, how quaint. No, an undead abomination right below? I understand. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. The city below is short for the city below the city, a phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches, if you delve deep enough. The vast ruins found underneath Norvik. Most define it as parts of the city not yet civilized, though there is a legal definition set in place for each individual district. I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. The Halfway Bridge Tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential despite their small size, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf with their headquarter in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. Oh, it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. I don't actually believe you. It kept moving apples. The Hobut. You don't seem very alarmed. It kept moving apples. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. He does not appear very fascinated. You don't seem very alarmed. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Roast? Yes, master. I don't actually believe you. What do you mean, cleric? You're a criminal! Harboring zombie workers, you need to be punished. I will die. Instantly. That zombie's working for you. That's illegal. You're doing something weird here. I don't like it one bit. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up security in the future. This isn't... Oast will do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. He gives a screeched yell. Yes, master. I'll also make sure to report this to both the Whippet and the militia. You're clearly doing something shady here, so of course I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG. Pest Control Guild. One of the oldest guilds in Norvik, they're supposed to keep monsters at bay and clean up any unwanted critters across the city. These days, they're so bogged down in requests from citizens and the city that they usually have backlogs for months. Oast is my favorite. If there's anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Holy shit, he just keeps going. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It's because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well. Especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop. This... Make him shut up. You're exhausted. Resist his incredible oratory power. You're exhausted. Think better of it. I mean, it's only a DC 16. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Let's go. No! No, close. As the pale man blabbered on, you attempt to gather your thoughts and make some kind of point. Something! Just open your mouth and say something, damn it. I agree. Whatever compromise we do end up at, I feel lucky to have had your expertise here on this day. Who knows what could have happened otherwise? Stop muttering, just say it. I'm trying at the top of your lungs. Your screech echoes throughout the chamber. For the first time, you see a genuinely baffled expression appear on his face. He keeps staring at you for a few uncomfortable seconds. Cleric, with all due respect, perhaps you should see a professional. His comment hits you at the heart and soul. The pale man has an overwhelming authority. I believe we're done with this particular topic. Anything else you need? Ain't no way that's happening. Well, I'm gonna go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. Yeah, we got fantasy therapists. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. A peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Yeah, sorry, I'm indecisive. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked Oast to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry over there. He points across the chamber. He then looks over to the corner of his desk where you took the pocket watch. Good. The esoteric pocket watch is very useful, cleric. Make sure to keep it close. Beyond that, you should be good. Did I have any weapons? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of River Torna. Good. You do not need arms in the city. You need heart. Got it. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. His words burn a hole in your heart. Leave now. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. Either double-click or hold shift or left trigger. Time to go. Is there anything else I can do about the zombie? Probably not. Yeah, the old Jamrock shuffle. It's colder below. Return the crossbow. I said I will later. Hello. No, that's still locked. Yeah. Okay. Wait, I can just engage. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Roll initiative. Yeah, that's faster than him, right? Yeah. Oh, way faster. We got this. Fight! You got this. No mercy. Do not make the first move. I am very exhausted, but we +5 the con. Ugh. Ugh. It shakes moving back and forth side to side. Fight or flight. Fight! You push the zombie backwards. He stands there. The zombie's hostile. Does that include you? Grab him. Successful shove. For a DC 5? We got that. Oh my god. I love dice rolls so much. How strong is this foul creature? You pissed him off. Well, time to die again. Okay. We're fine. This ends now. DC 12 for that, -2. Just a flat roll. Let's go. No, oh my god. Ugh. No. Time to die again. Hold on. Oh, okay, I'm good. I'm gonna keep doing this. The fight is over. No. I'm back. I'm going to beat this zombie. Yeah. Roll initiative. Good. He's gonna roll like shit. Ain't no way. Ooh. We're tied, which means I go first. Okay, cool. Got this. Yeah. We still have that +5. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Success. You take a deep breath. No, he's reacting. He's taking some time. He's hostile. All right. And then you kept calm. Oh, my God. Oh, we're good. All right. Compliment his work. You've done a great job today. Well done. Maybe it's just delayed. You pissed him off. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Nice. We're back. I'm so good. Why are my death saving throws so fucking like nat 20 nonstop? Sucker Punch. Charisma's DC6. Come on. God damn it. What do you mean? What? Please don't hurt me. What are you doing? Stop. I don't want to fight anymore. Guess this works. Won't win you anything, but you're alive at least. So it just backfired. I should not bother this zombie anymore. I'm going to beat this zombie. He can't keep getting away with this. Okay, okay. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. He's rolling good. Oh, okay, okay. Ugh. All right, yep, yep. I did this in the demo, like, first try. I could hold a close fist and say, look at this, and quickly try to trip him. It is technically a lower, it's only DC 8. Okay, sure. Check this out. Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards your fist, and then, with a quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. There you go. He stands there. He's hostile. Okay. I tricked him. This is a DC 6. Manipulate him. Okay. Yes. It's working. Try to give him orders. I am your master. Serve me. Okay. Okay. You pissed him off. Good. Yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I literally cannot die. I have too many apples in me. The pain is temporary. Here we go. It's a DC 6 again. Oh my God. There we go. Holy shit. 20th time's the charm. Serve me, abomination. I order you to knock yourself out. It punches itself in the face. There it goes. Not Craven's way, but efficient. Now go loot him. I'm gonna steal his tooth. Yoink. I'm glad I tried to steal it before he was dead. Tingle in your palm and you hold it. Great. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna save. New save. 50th times the charm. Great. Only mildly punished. A guy. He's not moving. Apples! Some look okay-ish. Gimme, 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 gimme. 3 apples? I'm gonna cure wounds. There we go. I rolled a good roll. Imported goods. Receivers marked as Hubit. An almost empty box except for a stale treat and a pouch. I deserve a stale treat. Cardamom treat. Lot of money. What was that about? Plus 5 HP. Nice. Famous from the coast was not. It should be. Looks good. A crate filled with sand. I'm gonna engage with the sand. I've been a brave little girl. I deserve a stale treat. You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Norvik. For what? Glass blowing? You notice a little marking on the back with the letters HBWT that has been tossed behind it. The crate is filled to the brim. It's just sand. Hunger. Don't eat the sand. Touch the sand. Your gloved hand trails across the surface. The sand shifts slightly at your touch. Underlying choices are more risky but might offer more reward. Go deeper. You dive in with your whole hand, fingers first. This one does not. Might offer more reward. The box of sand has no reward. It is its own reward. Then you feel a tug. Oh, a grip. And finally a pull. Wait, your shoulder is almost pulled out of its socket. Oh, you managed to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs onto the front of your helmet. Your face is now sinking. A sizzling groan fills your ears. Your head is heavy. The sand will be a benevolent master. Yes, the sand is simply too strong. I love failing my strength checks. You grow weaker. Is it draining you? Out of your skin, yes. Gods, get out of this thing. Whatever you do, do not let it get the helm. Oh no. What's going on? The sand is trying to eat you. Oh! Let's go! You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. The hazy noise of a head, no longer filled with so much blood, screams in your ears. I will not die in this crate. Filled with pure fires of adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack. And it pays off. Within seconds, the rock-hard grip of the sand loosens. Then it drops entirely. You swing your head back, filling your lungs with air, as a trail of sand follows you. Gah! Within an instant, the sand snaps back into the crate, not a single grain dropping to the floor. You stumble back. Glancing over to the crate, you see its content now lies still, like nothing happened. You should put on the lid to make sure this does not happen to someone else. Am I alive? Yes. Shake your head to get rid of the sand in your ears. It helps. A lot. Wow. Put on the lid. You take a very, very careful step towards the crate to grab the lid. Then you place it gently on top. This crate jump scared me because I had a low strength build. I have average. Most of my things are 10. And then I have a lot of constitution. I've done a great service to the community. What a great time that was. A slightly broken standard issue Earthguard blade. Plus strength minus wisdom. Do I want that? I could afford a +1 to strength, right? What is that? Oh, just got it. Oh, that's nice. It shows you what's affecting it. That's really nice. Just at a glance. Empty feet slot. I don't have any feet. Represent your willpower. At 0, you go unconscious. Death saving throws are rolled until you either get back up with exhaustion or die. Each level of exhaustion lowers your max HP by 10%. Doesn't say anything else about exhaustion, if you can die from exhaustion. I mean, presumably, if your exhaustion exceeds your hit points, then you probably die, but... Hit die, I only have 1. Proficiency, expertise. Okay. No feet on stream, it's true. How's my questing tree? Pretty good. You're about to let just How did I survive? How did I get here? A glow glass, very common magic item. There's a door inside this tunnel. Stairs leading down into the city below. Let's see what's here first. The door near is barred. No. All right, let's go down. Oh. Oh, yeah. City below. I think the vibe is probably really good down here. Mushrooms. Glowing mushrooms. Must be tasty. We're like goddamn naked snake out here. Paramedic. I ate everything that wasn't tied down. Snake, how do you feel? Tummy hurt. Take a step forward, you touch a thin cord. Oh yeah. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. A contraption is now in motion. There's no time, it's a... Huh? Avoid the trap. I am exhausted. Uh-oh. Oh, never punished. You throw your body back, slithering out of the rope before it tightens. The instant you do, you watch the rope snap and twirl around the edge of the staircase, disappearing into the darkness below. This is where I ended the demo, was failing that check and being strung up by a rope. Close one. Sure was, but it's fine, you made it. Something tells you these are not goblin designed. Keep an eye out for more of these. I'm gonna get got by another one of those probably. Ooh. Ooh. Would you look at that? Hello there. A rat! It's not really running from you. Rat. Oh, I can grab a T-posing rat. I grabbed a T-posing rat. Why is he shaped? You want a piece of me? Eh? You want to touch this rat? A white rat, it acts shyly, but approaches nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along, sort of not very happy with the situation, but yeah, what can you do? This does reduce my charisma by 1, but like... Does having the rat... I don't see a visual indicator of having a rat on my person. Like, this appears... Like that appears there. Weapon will go there. Yeah, like that goes there. I want to see him. I want to see the rat. If I equip him, I don't even get to see him. Now I can cook real good. He's under the hat. I hope so. Because I'm disappointed if I can't see the boy. What is on this? This is quite the dungeon, isn't it? That's why the helm must not come off. They'll see the 30 rats that are piloting me. Like a mech. What is that? A shard. Shard of Jor. Okay. A bright rock. It fits your hand nicely. These can be found all over Norvik, and some speculate they're all shards of Jor's pillar. To untrained hands, they have no inherent value, but you might use these to alter fate itself. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks. Okay. So if I want to re-roll, I can maybe spend that? Because that's another thing that Disco did that was interesting, is there's 2 types of skill checks in Disco. I can't even look at this? Okay. Shard of Jort. The power of Jorts. Disco Elysium has 2 types of checks. There's white checks and red checks. Red checks you get 1 chance at, and if you fuck it up, you fuck it up. White checks you can re-roll, but there's, like, rules about what unlocks you being able to re-roll them. So this seems like everything can be retried, maybe? Unless it's, like, I don't know. Seems like a little bit of a different system, which is nice. You look up at the pillar. Esoteric Ebb added. Name of the game. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Right, this old thing. Remaining until the end. A gate to another time. Looks a bit broken, cracked. Can I make money off this? How many of these pillars exist? 8. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. There are debates as to whether there are 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on either side. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They are seen as a status symbol by many, like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one's managed to make use of them anyway, despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks, seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. Looks a bit broken, yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Gate War, the legendary conflict between the beasts of Jor, the original gods, and the many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate era. We have little information about this conflict, but it is known it led to the closing of the gates and began the Fade era. Beasts of Jor, a term for the sentient folk who aligned with Jor during the Gate era, also known as the Anticipalian folk. Most are gone today. Old Minorean term, meaning to before the closing of the gates, used to refer to those who lived before the end of the Gate era, exactly 27 years ago. The closing, a term for the closing of the gates which occurred to ended the Gate era 27 years ago. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. The most powerful of the arcanists. The fundamental forces of reality. Can I make money off this? No way. They don't even take admission to see it since it's such a trivial sight. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who travel the coast have seen one before. It's not that interesting. What do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you, a tingly, esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it, learn from this ancient relic. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Kurulimpa, power! He's speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Okay. You place your hand upon the cold surface. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? The thoughts stir in you a deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now? Try feeling it. Okay. Yeah, I feel it. I'm really feeling it. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray. Silently mumbling to the same words as always, to your God, to your people, and this great city. It fades, the voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer. Some dismiss it, some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see one face turn to look at you. At first, you believe it to be him. Then you understand as the man who appears to be both younger and older gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go again, again, again. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip. The vision is faded. Whatever you saw quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here. It screams. Go down, further down. You understand plainly there's more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. I'll go down. I gotta go further down. What I got about the pillar in my brain? There's a rhythm to Jorah's realm. You heard its voice. Find it at its closest pillar. It reaches deep. Investigate it on every level. You saw something that shooketh you. I have been shooketh. Success. The wall here is a door. Well, that's just like a little passive check. Oh? Oh, you detect something unusual about this section of wall. Specifically, the ornate skull. But Pillars of Eternity 2, I have never played any of those. Run your hand along the surface. Your gloved fingers trace the stone. Smooth, cold, ordinary. But wait. A tile distinct from the others. You push. A soft click. The wall shudders, then slides open. Yippee! Revealing a dark passage beyond. Cold air rushes out. Gulp. How big is this underground city they said is massive? Apparently pretty big. I'm supposed to meet... Second rat. Third rat. Wait, that's not a rat. That's a rat, though. He's sneaky. I'm supposed to meet with the Goblin Queen or something? It's barely moving amongst the skulls. Don't tell me I can... Oh my god. Oh, I can collect a horde of rats. Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't dare dream I'd be able to take this one, too. Who ate all the meat from these bones? The rats. They're gripping them. A black rat. It glares at you ominously, but otherwise doesn't even try to fight as you grab it. It's clearly given up on any kind of self-preservation or happiness or hope for societal improvement. Or maybe you're reading too much into it. Nice one, Con. They're holding hands, chat. They're holding hands. I need a third rat urgently. I'm gonna equip rats in all my slots. What is this? Thousands of dead. Okay. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. Rat build, 2 rats! This is insane, so many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. An area designated as confinement for bodies to avoid the risk of undeath. Many are erected beneath Norvik during the years of attempted reclaimment of the Curse Lands. This is Earth's first crypt, built for himself by himself. These bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the Curselands horrors. That's a raccoon. Don't threaten me with a good time. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies brought to shore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same, an attempt at total redemption. They should have left them in the east. The Curselands is a Reedsian problem. Earth did his duty, doing his best to cleanse the world and free the spirits of his fallen people. Putting them all under the city was a pretty ballsy move. It was. And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. Watch them carefully. They do not move. So these are all people who died in the Curselands. Yes, the greatest tragedy of your people. And this is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are even more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option. What? Bow your head to the dead, leave. The horror issue? I can go, oh. Creature down in that corner. These go far up through Tolstad. But first, I have a date with a demon. Hello. Kind of forced me over to him, which makes sense. A horrid noise in the dark. Moving, a mess of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving towards you. That was neat. I was wondering why my little sprite orb went away. Welcome to the Bone Zone. It calls to you. Roll initiative. Thanks, Hydrate. Oh god, my initiative sucks. But his is worse. Oh yeah, +3. It's set on killing you. You'll have to try. No shit. You must defend yourself and smite this foul abomination. Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you into pieces. Join your brother. Can I just tell it to stop? Fucking how? Skelepathically? Ooh! Oh, that's good. Ooh, that's good. Being friendly never hurts. Would hugging it help in any way? Yes. How do I hug? Give him a hug. Oh, it's DC 25. Punch him? Oh, all of this is really, really bad. All of this looks really, really bad for me. Maybe I Shield of Faith as my last spell. And then maybe we fuck off, because this place is... No, it's cool. This place seems maybe meant to come back later with better stats. Nat 20, that hug. That's my only option. I think we have to try to dodge. Spring pose. Try to dodge it. Close. You attempt to move with the attacks, but you end up just stepping on your feet. Nearly falling over, but not quite. Taking stilted steps towards you, the skeleton raises its sword hand. The blade comes down, striking you in the shoulder. Ow! A bone-chilling shriek emanates from the skull. This might be your last chance. The skeleton's growing more and more frantic. You have to push it further. Fight! Try to dodge again. There we go. This is what I was meant to do. Are there apples down here? Your feet, they dance. Side to side, your eyes focused on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. He gives you off a deep hiss as it again strikes at you, stabbing you right in the chest. Ow. 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 I'm okay. I'm more exhausted. The mail stops it from reaching your heart. I thought I dodged. Bones and iron stabilize in front of you, focusing on its only task. It hasn't been long, but now you realize the skeleton is getting its bearings. This will be the end. Your last chance. Take it or die by Earth's valor. Come on, Nat 20? No! God! Your swing misses completely and it jitters back in an unnatural fashion, as if it's animated by some foul punch-dodging force. More or less. It lines up a strike, you see it coming. As if time itself slows down for just your final moment, you watch as the rusted blade perfectly strikes at your throat. Death by skeleton. The cleric died like a true cleric should, in battle with the undead. Perhaps one day he will join them. Well, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't go deeper into the Underdark, and we go back up and talk to the Goblin Queen. That's how I want to go out, right? Fucking goals. Okay. I should have tried Skelepathy. So that's where that door led. Where did this go? Oh, there's... Are these friends? What the... Ghost! Wait, that's not... That... I was ready to be grateful about the 20 bob, because you tend to do... That's a lot of money. Thank you for the tip. I hope you're doing well. Have you checked out Esoteric EBB? Hello? I'm gonna go make friends. Moongore? Guardian. Behold. Ooh. Bugbear, level 3 fighter. A brute, a beast, and a warrior. She could break you easily. Promise? Loyalty is a fickle thing. Hers lies with the halfways for sake of coin and shelter, but also something else, something more ethereal. That bitch still has my crossbow. Ogres, hobgoblins, ettins. I don't know what an ettin is. Troll. The bugbear stands among them all as the chargers of the Ascani wilds. You have heard of their kind finding a place within civilized society as mercenaries and guards. Moongore is a cliche. A cliche. I don't know why I pronounced that cliche. I could go for a cliche right now. What do you got in your pockets? Oh, a wooden shield and a good apple. I'm not gonna steal from you, you seem cool. Yeah, I haven't gotten rid of, I haven't done a BTTV cleanup in a bit. Giants with 2 heads? Damn. Halt, human. A hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Do not pass further. A cheese quiche. This is a bugbear. They are most common in the West, living in the rough lands between Fordnip and the VK. I don't like your tone. How do you do? She gives you a perplexed look and gestures in several directions. I'm working, go away. I, Moon God of the Rigid and the Hubit, demands it. The bugbear places a hand on its weapon. A morning star, beware. Morning star? No, that's clearly just a spiked mace. I believe the term is flanged mace. A club. Keep it simple. I like my stomach. She will not use it. No need for that, since I have no need to pass. Are you sure you can't let me pass? Can't I go in the other direction? Whom do you serve? Can I ask you some questions? Can I ask some more personal questions? Attempt to flirt. I have like basically negative riz, so I don't think that's gonna. Are you sure you can't let me pass? Yes. Can I go in the other direction? I do not recommend it. There are devilish traps set up along these halls. And I do not enter the crypts. There is an undead guardian. That's the kind of stuff I take care of. You? No, I do not believe you can take on an undead warrior by yourself. Whom do you serve? I work for the Halfways. I serve Lady Sageleaf. So I need to ask her for permission if I want to pass? She squints and thinks for a few seconds. Yes, if she gives you permission, I will let you pass. But I do not think... She stops mid-sentence. Are you a cleric? I am the cleric. More of a wizard, but sure. I like to see myself as a dashing rogue, personally. Why? I am the cleric. I heard a cleric was sent because of the explosion. Why are you down here? The dragon is waiting. You lean a little further into being a cleric. Gained 10 XP for choosing this class 2 times. Oh, so the more that I reinforce my own decision-making, the more the game rewards me? That's neat. Because there is an element to, I'm gonna make more comparisons to Disco Elysium, but like, I feel like Disco is very much like, whatever the fuck you want to do, my guy. Like, there are benefits to being focused on like, this is how I'm choosing to roleplay my guy, but it's a nice little nudge from the developer to be like, you should figure out what you want and then kind of stick at it. So, or you can be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get less experience, but I'm gonna live in the moment and dance around. I just ended up here. I don't know where to go. I'm lost. I don't follow orders. I'm a bit lost. She shakes her head and sighs. Head up the stairs. The apple tunnel is usually locked, so you have to live. Goodbye. You have to leave the Lich House by going all the way up. Apple tunnel? Silence. You head up the stairs, okay? After that, you head south. Go across the grass. There should be a goblin standing guard. Listen to her. Right at the garden entrance, talk to him. Are you able to follow these instructions? Treat her with respect. She's clearly a powerful woman. Yes, ma'am. Then go. Can I ask some more quick questions? No. Can I ask some more personal questions? She glares at you. She is indeed disgusted with you. I will not entertain you with an answer. Now leave. I don't need to pass. Good. Okay, bye. Alright. I think that went really well. I think she's into us. Don't you agree, chat? There's a path this way. Oh. Oh no, that's my cursor. Yeah. The ominous humming obelisk agrees. I think that's true. This is quite the dungeon. I'm thinking maybe I don't run through the whole maze-like dungeon. But I just want to see what's over here. Maybe I can open... Oh, Dark Souls? Can I Dark Souls? How interesting. No, don't open it from... Can you... Yeah, okay, yeah! Dark Souls. This feels like a room I'm gonna die in. Wait, but I see a light up there. Oh! What did I just say? Everything suddenly goes very, very tight. You have been swallowed. What do you mean I've been swallowed? I'm just standing here. Hole. I don't like this. You can neither move nor breathe. This is possibly quite terrible. Maybe I should save more. Maybe. Hold on. You're not just playing around. I can't move. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. All around you, acidic gel. Oh. I fell for the fucking... Ugh. I saw this stuff here, but I thought it was on the ground. God damn it. I got cubed. It is seeping into every crevice. By earth that burns! You've been enclosed within a gelatinous cube. A mindless yet dangerous cubic ooze. They are near impossible to spot due to their translucent nature and digest anything within their grasp with a horrendously acidic substance. They are common within dungeons, used as both guards and cleanup. You are statistically likely to die here and now. No! Not like this, not in this terribly embarrassing way. What kind of idiot just walks into a cube? No one knows you're here. You are alone in the cube. Cube, slang for gelatinous cube. You can escape, you're strong enough, right? A man is alone. Alone, you can survive. You will survive. I am not going to survive. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're so dead. You struggle against the incredibly hard mass around your limbs, around everything. You fight, yet your muscles give out after reaching just a little bit further. The burning continues. Good? Okay. That feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket. The sour apples sticking out like a mountain of bad decisions. That sick and sinking feeling in your stomach. It was not right, but you did it. They told you to. 15. You ate 15. You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of that pit behind the Hills Central Lower School with that bucket filled with 15 apples, Scroot. Dwarven slang for apple core. I ate a lot of apples. They laughed. They chanted. You think there's a lot of those we don't show you the fails? I don't know. Because I'd say that that's the first one I've run across, but how would I know if I've missed one? Evil little shits. Children are the worst. That's when you got that nickname that stuck around until your dad died and you left the hills behind. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When you played along, mocking yourself, they said it. Apple boy. Apple boy. Yet you still tried to follow them, to be nice, play nice, be a friend. Apple boy. But eventually they just started running away. Apple boy. Each time you would try and get close, they would laugh and snicker and leave. And so the apple boy was all alone until the day he died. Dissolve. I died an apple boy. 'Tis an unfortunate thing, this lonely life, though many of us carry the burden of talent and owe so much great natural power. When the cold of winter falls and the trail goes ever so rough, it is but the animal of the pack which makes it to spring. A man without a brother is but a set of bones on the road. So come back if I get a party member, and they can drag my dumb ass out of the fucking cube. I've got friends on the menu here. All right. There's my autosave. All right. Cool. I just got here. How's he do? Oh, he's dead. No, I'm fine. I just got lightly cubed. All right. Let's not go into any of these dungeons. I could grab more mushrooms. I do like to grab more mushrooms. Where's my oh, I have to go back. Okay, never mind. We gotta go back in. We only have one rat. I do need to obtain a second rat. Oh. And then we're gonna come back out. Yeah. It's really important for my character. So what is this? Random point-and-click adventure game. It's not random. This is a... It is very similar in style. Huh. Creature. In terms of, it's similar to Disco Elysium. In that, there we go. Two rats holding hands. Okay, now things are good. Can I go up this way? I'll need some type of key. Maybe a crypt key. Anyway, yeah, we are a cleric. We are tasked with, basically, we're in a fantasy world, which I've been learning a lot about. There's a really neat system in the game. Oh, look at that. Oh. Is that like my map, kind of? Where as I'm talking in conversation, I'm able to click on stuff, and I'm unlocking all these little bits of lore to learn about the world. So if you care, there's a lot to get into about how the world works. I like that it's broken up by subject as well. Oh, nice. And by... All right, anyway. But yeah, basically, if you are just joining us, I'm gonna save. There's very clearly a trap right there. I'm fine, actually. Okay. There's so very, very clearly a rock hanging from a rope. Like, not even subtly. I'm gonna come back here later. So, yeah. We are in a fantasy world, and they are holding elections for the first time ever. So, part of the narrative involves these different, political parties, and there's an election in 5 days. It is day 1. On day 5, or maybe day 6 in 5 days, there's an election being held. Can I do this? And there was an explosion at a tea shop. A tea shop blew up. So we were hired. We're a cleric, and we're hired to investigate that. And we kind of died and woke up. Joe! Can long rest here. I can do a short rest. Joe! Have I rolled high? Actually, yeah, we've had some high rolls. Have I given back the crossbow? No, maybe I should. Thanks for the raid, Joe. What was Joe streaming today? We were playing Esoteric EBB. And I'm having a great time. I did have a nat 20. It's true. Can I do the explanation again? Yeah, welcome. This is Esoteric EBB. It's kind of like Disco Elysium but fantasy. There you go. That's I can prepare my spells here. And let's go back upstairs. Do you want to see a kobold, chat? I fought him earlier. He's cool about it though. He is mad at me because I stole his crossbow. So that's why he's sitting there with his arms crossed. Hey, buddy. Some video editing. Oh, hell yeah. Many saving throws. The color of the third rat. Oh. I do have 2 rats. I don't know if I can give him the crossbow back. Sadly. So, well, let me get that. So I currently have 2 rats here, a black rat and a white rat. So what do you think, do you think it's gonna be gray, brown, apple colored, or rainbow, parentheses, yowie? There you go. All right, let's go upstairs. We are currently... Smell of salt. I have a date with the Goblin Queen. I need to get her permission to explore further. And, other thing... Oh, okay. We're in Tolstad. Uh-huh. Something's inside this old vase. Incense. Hello. Agent Vera. Behold. Oh, not great. Orc, Felfolk, level 4 fighter, a traveler. She's not settled here. Her belief is weak. She's not used it. Her religion is power. The orc observes you with great interest. What do you got in your pockets? 50 crowns. Orc lady. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something. Or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. This feels like a Joe-coded game. I hope Joe checks this out at some point. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve. A heart with the initials of the Norvikian Free Strider Regiment. Chat, I'm now voting for the Free Striders. Free Strider, the new way! People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich! A collection of city-states in reeds, all united under the golden banner of Free Striderism. Norvik will join them one way or another. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. She presents her palm to you. Vera's my name. I'm second-in-command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a Free Strider. Make sure she knows you're a cleric. 2 hours in, hope you're enjoying the world of created so far. Poor OS, you hand him back his crossbow, you're done with it, right? How do I hand it back to him? Thank you for stopping by. I'm having a great time so far. Congrats on the release. Appreciate it. No. I'm the cleric, actually. Yeah. Apologies, not Earthguard. Cleric, I assume the term was interchangeable. The path of being cleric is becoming even more familiar. 15 XP. How close am I to a level? I have no idea. But I suppose you're not all esoterically attuned. She accepts your annoying correction with a smile. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. Oh, it's going well. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them complicated as anything. I'm at 200 left on the right side? Left side. There we go. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. I saw it, Tom. I appreciate it. It's very cool. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly. It is fun that anyone who knows the game can see the crossbow on my back and be like, one way or another, you wrested that from us. They won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says, and winks at you. She's winking at me. Explain it to me in detail from the top. The words leave your lips as if you've spoken them 100,000 times. It's all just an inconvenience. Her eyes say a pain in the ass. These lovely Asgalists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Asgalists, the workers who built this city, want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Unfortunately, they need a permission of public gathering, or a PBG. A PBG needs to be approved by the district council. They do not have a proper PBG. Yes, you want it. Answer the number 3. And you're just sitting here because... Really hot and good at cooking? It's on the card as well. Business card. It's just Shiv waving. It's one of those hollow... You turn it. It's a little wave back and forth. Here for the jewelry, and holy shit, you're the guy. Yeah, it's true. I am the guy. I am a guy. I'm also the guy. Yeah, I'm also working. Not right now. In general sense, working on another plot summary recap series about Metal Gear. So, stay tuned for that. I'll be actually working on that on stream soon-ish. Because I've been working on art on it for a while, but I'm finally entering into actual production. Throwing down footage in DaVinci Resolve, because I'm bailing on Premiere, which I've made all my other stuff in. You're not the guy. I had a guy, he got eaten by a gelatinous cube. Report sanity. Nah, it's fine. It's all good. Literally on the dialogue box when she scrolls up and falls. That would be a cute idea. Why don't you just come back at sundown? The dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here as witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they'll be fined and or arrested. I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. No, I'll just sit here and smile politely. Circle Square conflict updated. She scoffs, it's marked for last week. It's expired. She's not lying, but there's something else. Arrested by whom? Did I get experience because I said whom instead of who? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here on Tolstad is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins? The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. This woman loves to talk. There's something shady about this. I would love to enforce your justice. I don't want anything to do with this mess. Do it yourself. I'd love to enforce your justice. Wink. Well, the city's justice, but sure. She enjoys thinking about her brand of justice. Sounds like trouble. Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents, then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early. Or rather, head back to the office and complete the... She sighs. The draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. You're being manipulated. Be careful. If you get her this PPG thing, then that'd be a pretty easy way to clean this mess. She'd totally be in your debt. I will speak with these dwarves. Well, good luck. You know what they say about dwarves? They're so reasonable and pliable. She means the opposite. I'm here on important business. Business, you say? Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, cleric? For your business? Where's the goblin chieftain? Lady Sageleaf, just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. By moving your head to the side and using your eyes to look south, you see a garden of some sort. What a long sentence to say you look south. by moving your head and using your eyes, you see a garden. You can see a goblin or two on the ramparts. Is she busy? I sure hope so. It took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovations in the holes. A common slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. Your human eyes. If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragging a Tolstad my ass. She catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? She looks annoyed now. What do you know about the tea shop? The tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe, was the official quote. Although, from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. You weren't in the area? No, I was on the North Wall, company business. One of 5 districts in Norvik, known as the Industrial District for its many factories built along the river. This is where you live. The sign of an outsider. She calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. 3 versus 3 ass situation. Nice. She looks inland. A term for travel towards the endless waste away from the coast. I did see the smoke. Was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, cleric? Spellcasting? Tea leaves? If the magistrate says it was an accident, I believe it was an accident. No comment. She raises an eyebrow. Hold on, are you here to investigate the tea shop? She's a free strider, why run? Stand against her, she has no right. Yes? Really now? No, say no. Maybe. Is that a maybe yes? Nice weather we're having. Are you here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. Thanks. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? I'm here to do business with the tea shop, the one that blew up. A master of speechcraft. You can do nothing. Sneak away. I'm exhausted. Come on, Nat 20, save me. No. Fuck. Quick, sneak away before she can do anything about it. You glance to your back, carefully preparing to take the first step away from the conversation. No, don't stop. Come back. Please answer my question before you leave. The orc gives you... I took damage. The orc gives you the kind of look you would give a child after they started eating gravel. I did almost eat sand a few minutes ago. Let me ask again, she says, her tone now slightly more tense. Are you investigating the tea shop? Yes, damn it. Interesting. I'll be honest, I assumed the city would just ignore it, but they sent you. Perhaps it was a secret. Should we have stoically avoided the question better? It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess. If they sent a cleric to look into it. Why would the city avoid sending a rep? What exactly have you heard? Esoteric? What does it mean? Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Duh, because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstad is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as a sort of lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. A sound reasoning. While some might see it as corruption, I'd classify it more as simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. What have you heard? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Esoteric. What does it mean? It means, her eyes wander for a while, her brow furrows. It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens, whether the cause would be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. Like yaoi? Or perchance Yuri? I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally. Then that would be esoteric. I assumed you of all people would know what it is, considering she mimics casting a spell with her hands then points to you. Mimic? A horrifying shape-shifting monster capable of copying the looks of any object it discovers, although with some size limitations depending on the type. If you touch it, you'll get stuck and probably eaten. Well, I'm here now. You sure are, and good luck, cleric. If there's anything the Ascani Reed's trading company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down at our HQ on Waterlane. She smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses. Looking forward to seeing you there. I'm done discussing business. You want to move on to more casual topics then? Politics, perhaps? About the dwarves. Yeah, they've had enough wasting, they had enough wasting my workday? I'll solve this. Wouldn't that be something that you could just swoop in and save the day? That's what I'll do. I'm a hero, you see. Honeycrisp? Happy esoteric pride to those who celebrate. You are indeed. She keeps laughing. You certainly entertain her. About the dwarves? I do not want to help you in any way, shape, or form because I'm busy. Sure, might be for the best. Good luck. Yeah, thanks. I'd like to know more about you. Little old me, I'm an open book. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. She's thinking of messing with you. You mean because I'm an orc I can't be Norvikian? She says, looking at you with a stern expression. I didn't mean like that. Where are you from, orc? You know what I mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She laughs. Oh, don't be. I'm only messing with you. Start going down on your knees. No, really. I'm sorry. Stop, please get up. She guides you back to your feet. I'm actually not from Norvik, believe it or not. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the war bands when I was a girl. Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Feltire. Propose. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When I was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. Those were the days. What's it like being an orc in Norvik? My kind is quite rare, so, she mumbles, her gaze trailing off toward the horizon. Some sadness, loneliness, you feel terrible for her. The occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask. I'm not asking for you, I'm collecting information. I'm a wonderful person. I know what it's like being discriminated against. I'm a wonderful person. Your comment elicits a spontaneous laugh. Oh, gods be damned, you are a special little man. That's the first genuine laugh from her. She carries a thoroughly constructed mask. So you're working for the Free Striders? I don't work for the Revolution, it's just the Revolution. You fool, you knew that. Maybe. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. We promote the Free Strider ideals. Rap! We are the Apple Boy. No, I'm the Apple Boy. No, you can't be the Apple Boy. I'm not the Apple Boy. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. You're just in time for Large Orc Woman. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing Esoteric EBB. I'm the Apple Boy. Were you also the Apple? Wait. Wait, Reb, were you also the Apple Boy? Reb, are you playing this game? Did you pick the Apple Boy character? Okay. Shaking your hand. Shaking your hand. I'm also the Apple Boy. We're all the Apple Boy. Oh my god, let's go. That's great. Welcome. Then this might be very familiar, if that's what you were doing. I didn't pick the Apple Boy, but I did eat so many apples. Okay. I'm disappointed, but I understand. You'll start a new game once you beat it, and then you can roll Apple Boy. I died a terrible death that I got some custom backstory about my backstory as an Apple Boy. It's good. The game is good. But yeah, I don't know how far you got, so, presumably you've already met Agent Vera, but yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. I'm on my way to the Goblin Lady, so we're gonna do that soon. I spent a while running around under the city getting murdered by demons. It was good. Short children. Oh, can I open my inventory while I'm in conversation? I don't think so. One moment. We promote the Free Strider ideals in Ascon, currently focused on making sure the selection process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much, not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Democracy! I don't care for it. I like the election you're going to lose. Whisper out just barely audible. Agrarian. I maple it. Agrarian. Sorry? What? You have become an agrarian. Oh, this game's good. Somewhat slowly. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job. Speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. She's being genuine. Okay, hold on. I don't know if you have to raid and run, which is fine if you do. But chat said it's a high priority. I have 2 rats. They should probably go top billing in my inventory. Put them up there. There you go. What the fuck? I've obtained 2 rats. Where'd you get them? Underground? In the dungeon? Wait, I don't recommend exploring the dungeon without save scumming. Or at least just saving frequently, because I found 2 fun ways to die down there. Very quickly. Chat, we have to go back. You gotta go back and find some rats. I'm looking for a 3rd rat, because my goal is to, have all 3 of my inventory slots be rats. So, boot the stream back up. Okay, bye, Reb. Bye, Raiders. See you later. They do lower your stats, but I mean, obviously that's worth it. I don't want... Do I have a third thing to put on? I don't think I have a third thing to put on. Oh, and that's a book slot. Yeah, these are all negative. I should group up my healing and my weapon, and then my rats are together, holding hands. Okay, this seems good. All right. Anyway, yes, the rats do indeed lower your stats if they're equipped. So if you're familiar with Disco Elysium, it's a similar system. If you're not, yeah, you have all these inventory slots. I can't. No, I will not. You can't take that off. And these affect your stats. So disadvantage in esoteric events, +1 wisdom. This would lower my constitution, and this would lower my charisma, which seems complete shenanigans. Can also see your stats here and mouse over and be like, okay, I'm getting +2 dex with my light crossbow, which is nice. Okay, final by esoteric ebb. Let's go. Game is good. Game is good. I'm not done talking to her though. Hello. Was that a tiny demon on the pillar down there? Okay, we're gonna have to wrap up conversation. I'd like to know more about you. You're a strong and physically imposing woman attempt to flirt. She covers her mouth and tusks with a hand. Phylogenistic agenda added. She's trying not to laugh. You got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. Do it. Climb that mountain. This is bad. Tell her she has nice tusks. You got real nice tusks. Bet you can carry me around like a straw doll? What, the giant shadow of an eagle? I'm not telling you for, I did fail charisma. I bet you can carry me around like a straw doll. You bet your sweet ass few men get that privilege. She's desperately trying not to laugh. My poor charisma failure is just panicking. Heart racing, legs standing, you get another shot. Warning, this could end badly. Try to save it. It's just a flat 12. Go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Your mind races as you feel something within reach out towards the orc lady. For a moment, you see yourself through her eyes. Suddenly, you realize how awkward you're being, but also how you can save the situation entirely. Is this it? The forbidden art, too powerful for any one man to wield? Is this the power of empathy? Really? This is not difficult. Use empathy. Right, this orc, she likes a straightforward attitude. Just ask her in a confident tone. What the fuck? Chat, is this real? Big woman like empathy? When all this blows over, how about you and I have a nice dinner someplace fancy? I know this great place down by the river. When I'm done saving the world, let's go eat there. Pose stoically. You, me, dinner. You, me, dinner? You, me, that would work for me. Yeah, right, fuck it. The orc chuckles. I am curious to see what's underneath that helmet of yours. No, you're not. It is many rats pulling my hair down there. Fine, human, but after the election. I'm quite busy till then. I've completed my phylogenistic agenda. Score! Anything else you wanted? I'm done. Silly me talking about myself all the time. What about you? I'm a literal walking corpse, by the way. Necromancy isn't unheard of, but... who am I to judge? Be undead if you want to. Alright, goodbye. What was that? I am milk curious. Women, they're everywhere. Your worth as a man is based only on the admiration you get from them. Your goal, get a date. A real date. Good luck. You managed to secure a promised date with Agent Vera, the handsome orc freestrider. However, not until after the election, so I don't need to worry about that now. Boo! Give me orc lady dating sim. Eggs. A tucked away bird's nest. Ascani goals, perhaps? It's a very different conversation. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of the protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it, and you spot something shiny below it as well. It appears unguarded. Don't just climb out there, man. You'll die, like for sure. I'm gonna save my game because this is a timeline where I have a date with the orc. I got a date. Fuck you, fuck all you, yeah. All right, now it's safe for all time. Now let's get ourselves killed. Yep. I'd really like to climb up there and give it a shot. No, come on, just a little thrill. Push it despite your groaning stomach. No, you will die. I fell in the river once. Why not twice? Your gut twists at the thought of tumbling down those red rocks. Stop this. You have nothing to gain. I have 3 eggs to gain. Nothing? No, that's just not true. Your job is self-preservation. This is not it. Self-preservation becomes a lot easier with coin. Gotta risk a little to gain a lot. Nothing here to gain except another death. Boring. So very boring. Yeah, let's not. This will let you live. No. My constitution is too weak. Out of reach. Actually, my constitution is strong. It's my dexterity that's weak. How do we think these guys are doing? From an ale barrel. Pardon me, dwarves. Nice. Simi and the boys. Oh, I gotta get a huge roll on that. Oh. I don't know anything about these guys. Duh, boys. Lads. The older dwarf puffs out his chest as you approach. Fancy helmet, city man. He speaks in a short and quiet manner as if he's scared of his words actually being heard. The dwarf behind him laughs. Stand up for yourself. Bad idea, they would fuck you up in a fight. Thanks, my mom got it for me. Oh. Learn read roots. Yep. Oh. It is the truth. It's a lovely helm. She has good taste. Wait, it is the truth. My mom picked it out. You made him feel bad for making fun of it. This is not an evil person. Stare at the dwarf. He looks around. Stare harder. You here for talking then? Stare at him while slowly leaning your head to the side. You should, he stutters and points towards the stout dwarf on the stage. Talk to him. Nod. That's Alpha's BE. Behold! Well, with my +5, I learned one thing. Dwarf exile. Stands by his ideals with gut and little else. Yeah. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgal, the fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. It appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. City Man, he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already. We're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. That's no way to greet the cleric of Norvik. Is that so? Guessing I'm supposed to grovel. That'd be nice, thanks. You feel pulled towards being a cleric. The dwarf glares at you. No, I don't see why I would. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here, nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Great, I was getting worried there for a second. He looks you up and down. Yeah, okay, great. Very great. Who are you? That was a joke. You're clearly doing something illegal. Yeah, of course, figured as much. He grunts and looks away. Prove it then. Others have tried today. None have succeeded. They're both guilty and innocent, just like you. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. Even know who you're talking to, child. This here be Alphars of the Bon Embers, a foreman in the Asgalis movement of Norvik. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined. A true speaker for Asgal. You're a celebrity? Simi exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility's just a poisonous hierarchy. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that. You boys set up a play or something? A play? We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgal. And no one's gonna stop it. Papers, Alphas. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? You seem stressed. No, you don't say. So, it is forenoon, I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. The dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah. Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burgers. Oh, like a burg. Like from a burg. I'm like, why are these guys speaking out against burgers? You've lost my vote. They are. Bureaucracy. She's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphas nods and grunts. Terrible liar, can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? Morgue. The dwarf grumbles to himself and glances over to the Lich House stairs. I thought it was a dentist. Fair assessment. No matter, the Asgal movement is not afraid of death. Having a political rally outside of a dentist is better? You hear laughter from the orc. Big words, Alphaz. The dwarf grits his teeth. Damn orc. What's the rally about? Guilds. For decades, there's been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of this city. Damn right he did, blessed be his name. The leash was bad, now he can grow exponentially. Blessed be his name. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The Free Striders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They say Free Striderism would make the city rich. I say it makes its people poor. We need change. Here to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for this Gallus party. More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Alone we are as brittle as a twig in the, a twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. Like a twig in the fireplace. Twig in the wind's pretty catchy. How about as brittle as a boar with rabies? That's good. Like a twig in a fireplace. That's good, I like that. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So we can call out all workers of this magnificent city, as if there was a crowd all around him. Vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. Cityman. Can I see the papers? Why? Construct an argument. I am really tired. But not tired enough. I'm an expert. Are you now? Also, I'm on your side? Are you now? I hit him with, I'm your best shot at getting out of this. He grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. He sighs and grabs something in his pocket. PPG documents. I can't look at my inventory while I'm in the dialogue. I trust you with these documents, city man. If you hand those over to the orc, this could all be over right now. Tell us we're in the wrong, I dare you. Because we're not. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what's going on here. You can examine certain items in your inventory to access unique dialogues. I'll take a look. Oh. What if I hand them a rat in return? What do you think? A formal permission of public gathering. It contains a lot of legal nonsense, making it difficult to parse. Oh no. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circle Square. Permission of public gathering accepted, it says in big bold letters at the bottom. Followed by his signature, Tolstad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. Highest government position beyond the Lord Patriarch. Chosen to rule a district for 10 to 12 years. Lord Patriarch, yeah. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Oh no. Have I seen this kind of document before? Never. They must be rare. Cool document. It is not. I don't like it. How come? Because it's a legal document? Duh. Too many words. Seems off. Bad vibes. General tomfoolery. Fascinating. I don't like it because of the bad vibes. Fascinating. I don't like it because it seems off. Fascinating. I don't like it because there's too many words. Fascinating. I guess we have to try. Examine detail. Come on, DC 6 is low. Yeah. Nice. I'm a general. I'm generally good at looking at things. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It is perfect. Not a single error. Except the date. It says the rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Yeah, it's expired. Hey, buddy, it's expired. About the rally. What about it? I checked out the papers. He takes a deep breath. Okay, what'd you find out, city man? The papers are fine. You're in the right. I don't care. Leave me out of it. Yeah, these papers expired like last week. He takes the papers and shakes his head. I know, but the date is just a mistake, you see. I personally had this signed by the magistrate 2 days ago, after this supposed expiry date. You should have checked it more carefully. I did when I turned in the application. This error only appeared on the document I got back. I'm not at fault here. Bah. Doesn't matter whether Darrow fucked us or not, we're here and they can't make us leave. He gives you a menacing glare, and I hope for your sake you're not the sorry lad she's hired to do the deed. I'm indecisive. Noticeable. Fanscap. A dwarven word meaning something along the lines of devilry, common curse word. Devil, a lawful evil fiend. They're lawyers, soul traders, and either the most efficient type of leaders or the worst type of middle managers. Their numbers are dwindling as of late, but in Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme. That was a swear word. You could tell because of the way he said it. About the rally. Wait for that. About the Zazgal. What about him? Ashmark is a very controversial figure in dwarven myth, as well as history. He seems cool. Like he's Asgal the Great, the Kind, our liberator. I apologize. He is cool. Yeah, very. Is this a religion? Most certainly not. Is it a cult? I don't know who you've been talking to, Mr. Cityman, but let me assure you, Asgard was no god or demigod or anything related to it. He was a simple man with a dream of a fair and a just society. Nothing more. Sore spot. He is infuriated, but not because of you, but because he has defended this position many times. So a nobleman, huh? Will this little guy be a devil? The biggest devil of all. The devil that goes in your pocket and is just a little guy. In the old country, yeah. That doesn't matter here, I'm just a foreman of the Tolstad district. If he's a noble, he must be rich. How much money you got on you? Didn't your mommy and daddy ever teach you it's rude to ask about someone's mint? I bet you're here because of mommy and daddy. Tell me more about yourself. I'm sure you worked very hard for your position. Damn, we're gonna piss him off. What did you say? You must have misheard me. I said, don't forget to thank mommy and daddy for the foreman position. He clenches his jaw and stares at you. See, that's the difference between you and me, human. My work speaks for itself. Yeah. So, foreman? Tell me more about yourself. Yeah, why? Leave this dumb dwarf alone. What? Why are you asking about me? I'm interested in you and your backstory. And why should I tell you anything? Who doesn't want to talk about themselves? He raises a hand. Oh. Hey, real lunch. Thanks for the prime. Welcome to the house. Enjoy the emotes. I hope you do. I think we're siding with the... I like these guys. I like their spunk. But I already have a date with Orc Lady, so... Rip. What'd the brute say? The dwarf is pulsating with a surge of masculinity. This might be the start of a fight if you're lucky. But I'm so exhausted. The dwarf respects Forrest. Stand up to him. If you don't leave before sundown, you'll be fined and arrested. You should leave. A pretty normal man like you won't get arrested now. Oh. You never time myself got him. That's true. The date is pretty important. You should leave now. And who's gonna make us? The other dwarves stop working and glare at you. They're prepared for anything. Right, there are a lot of them. There are a lot of them, huh? Your resolve hardens. The gut is speaking through your bones. You can handle this, even if your muscles falter. Make them see reason. There's no need for violence. These boys don't know anything other than strength. Reasoning with them would be easier if you had their respect. So I need to antagonize them and then try to reason with them? This is probably fine. I am. Oh, really? You hear chuckles from the dwarves. They find you ridiculous in your old school armor. Or someone else be, oh yeah? Oh, really? The dwarf speaks with the intensity of a boy who desperately needs to prove his manhood. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Why are you playing along with this? Not playing along, being a man. Yaha! Bah! The dwarf explains a guttural noise. You stand your ground. Even this boys take a step back. Okay, that's good. I won in the yaha off. Alright, let's fuck him up. The dwarf growls at you. He's enjoying this. It's time. Show him your true strength. Honestly, it's not gonna matter too much. We should probably try to take the initiative here. Please, 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 no. He's gonna roll good, isn't he? Oh, no, not good enough. You reach towards him, attempting to grip his arms. A good grapple should put his ambitions to rest. The dwarf meets your assault head on, meeting your arms. His calloused hands wrap tightly around your chainmail. Stand down, city man, he screams, inches from your face. How romantic. Highly romantic, like all manly business. He attempts to overpower you, pushing you backwards. Scrawny human, who do you think you're messing with? Get him, Alphaz, his men cheer. Stay strong, prove your manhood. What are you trying to accomplish here, cleric? He shoots you a strong question. Your answer could determine everything. Oh. To put you down a peg, blue blood. My job, I'm keeping the law. All these suck for different reasons. I didn't win a tie before. Yeah, we did win a tie before, but I guess this time not. Other step, maybe. I'm keeping the law. Tell that to the orc. The dwarf towers over you in spirit. What will you do? I sized him up. He's very pissed off. He's pissed off. He's very pissed off. Insult him? They're exhausted. But it's only a DC 7. I can insult him. Yeah, I can insult him. Nice. Your mind grows sour, a dark thought. You know exactly how to upset him. You'll never live up to Daddy's expectations, dwarf. You see the rage in his eyes. Shut your damn mouth. You've managed to enrage him even more. That could be bad. It keeps going. Get ready for the second assault. You have to hold on. He pulls back his head. What's he doing? Oh no. Get ready. Alphaz slams his forehead against your helmet. Like a brick. Barely conscious, holding on. You're wearing a helmet, yet his head appears harder. Amazing. Dwarves, fascinating creatures. You done, city man? What will you do now? Distract him with a joke. Well, they're the same. Might as well go for the joke. Oh! Whoa! A dirty 20. Just go with a classic dwarven wordplay. Oh, he'll love that. You know it well, even if it doesn't make any damn sense. You're a beardy fellow, aren't you? The dwarf tries to hold in a chuckle. We already... just not even. Well done. It's a classic Asgalian joke, if you can call it that. No, you cannot explain it. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Nerd bottle weight. Fucking... Shut up, he roars with a smirk. Dwarves are such strange creatures. This will be the final attempt. Both of you are worn out. Get ready. He roars and squeezes your arms. Through the chainmail, it feels like daggers digging into your skin. He's got a deadly grip on you now. One more round and you're out. I got you now, Apple Boy. Third try is the charm. The final attempt. Now you end it. You'll earn his respect, but only if you succeed. Do it. Take him down. Oh, it's a DC 15. I did make him laugh. But I'm also enraged. I pissed him off. He's very pissed off, and then he's enraged. So, go. Oh, no! It's functionally the same as a crit fail, but, like, it feels so bad. He attempts to break your resolve through a deep growl. You reach back your head. The dwarf squints. He's preparing to get hit. Slamming your head forward, you hear a deafening noise. The sound of metal against stone. This fucking meathead. Dizzy, weak. Your legs, no, they give out. You find yourself moments later with a hairy Asgal dwarf standing over you with a grin. You alive, Mr. Cityman? Take a little tumble, did ya? Laughter fills the amphitheater. You get up horribly embarrassed, anger and emasculation causing everything to go numb. He's humiliated you. Good job. You can still try to talk to him. Are you ready to talk now? The other dwarves start grumbling among themselves. Hey, what do you expect me to do, huh? These boys are counting on me. Leave them be, why not? They'll be chased away eventually anyway, not your problem. I'm trying to impress my date. You must show him the truth. As terrible as it is, leaving is the best option for these poor activists. Ooh, I have advantage. But that's not much. Staying is useless. Those are your words, but to me, to us, it means everything. Glances back at his crew, his boys, his men. He cannot be weak. Well, I might as well try. Maybe one of these will be a 20. Let's go. You search the possible things you could say to narrow it down. The dwarf is clearly in a sensitive situation. He needs to appear a strong leader, one standing against tyranny. You must show that you are on his side in this battle against oppression. The cause will be better off with you, a free man. You'll gain nothing from being arrested. Just go. Don't put your boys in danger because of your pride. You should be a free man. You see thoughts starting to swirl behind the dwarf's dark eyes. He turns to his companions and raises his hand. Boys, we're leaving. Disgruntled as they are, none of them complain too much as they pack up their tools and grab their green banner. Before setting off, Alphaz gives you a stern look. You're a strange lad, but I see you're nothing like her. If you want to do some real good on Tolstad, then join us. Find us down on the crossing. He nods and walks away with his band of unhappy dwarves. Finally got rid of him. Phew, let's go talk to the orc again. I have 1 HP. Nails beware. Nails? Constitution advantage in situations where you might need a hammer. That's very specific. Oh, that's a weapon? Okay. Well, do I want extra con or do I probably want more dex and wisdom. Hammer. Well, that went pretty good. Definitely could not have gone better in any way. Okay, it saved after that. Hello. Well, I have to say with all due respect, well done. Thank you, arch frenemy. Thanks for the prime. Hammers can use as weapons. You see that shit? Right, the dwarves. I saw the whole thing. The whole thing. So that's how you handle them, by resolving it with a few kind words. We did grab each other and wrestle for a while, too. Won't say it's not impressive on its own, human. No blood spilled, mission complete. I suppose this was the cleanest solution. You've done a great service to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company today. And on the topic of payment... 50 crowns? Jackpot. Ah, that hit the spot. Give me another job now. Yeah, that hit the spot. Good to see you satisfied. I'm sure I can find some use for your services again. She gives you a kind smile. May Earth smile upon you, and do visit our trading post down on Waterlane if you have time. I would love to see you there. She would love to make use of you there for profit. Good luck with your business. Well met, Agent Vera. I love you. Same to you, Cleric. I'm not gonna. Quest complete, leave. Not doing that. Oh. Wait, I want to look at it. Goblin wall art. Level advancement. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly toward a flaming sky and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. Can you call this art? What does it mean? It represents devotion, albeit in an asinine way. The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that. The fire is the soul, a boundary between the real and the heartful. What does this tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing really. All folks seek a belief. They have simply made one out of this supposed dragon lady. A coherent thought from the red one? Impressive. They should worship Earth instead. There we go, back to insanity. Place your hand upon the wall. You take a step forward, the painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock, this is Gate-era architecture, disguised among the rest. Truly ancient. You feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. I do have a pocket watch, and I'm tired. Tell me your secrets, yes! I am good with art! You sense a crack in the wall, it wasn't there before. You hear the voice, a faint voice, a hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken! Oh good, you're not crazy. Talking to walls now, awesome. What's it like being a wall? Nothing! Nothing good or nothing bad. Nothing, in isolation. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. Who built you, wall? A god. Cool. Cool with the heresy. I'm a devoted servant of Earth, and I don't listen to any other gods. Which god? Eomestra. Never heard of that god. Oh, DC 20. Sounds like a weak god who've been forgotten like that. You'll find the truth far below. Oh, don't make me go down there. How old are you? 15 time Malines. How many years is that? 2,000. How you divide that in? Okay. What is your name? Chansey. That's a pretty name. Okay. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Perfect response. Are you sure you understand the question? Yes. Those are all the questions I have, Wall. Give it a pat. Okay. The cracker disappears as quickly and silently as it came to. Then silence. That was surely an esoteric event, or else you're turning mad. Chansey, my beloved. I love Chansey. Best character of the game. The walls of this place hold more spirit than the people. Thank you for your time. What's the deal with this creature? Is that a cat? Hold on. I know there's a demon guy up there, but hold on. A black cat. Cool. Level advancement. Yeah, how do I... What do I... Oh. I get more hit points. Okay, and then I have to pick a guy. What do I want? I could get my charisma just to the same baseline as everything else. I am the Apple Boy. Oh my god, Raw Fury Games. Yes. I am the Apple Boy. What would an Apple Boy do, Raw Fury Games? Tell me. Well, what, should I just go all in Constitution? Oh. I think I wanna, yeah. I think I wanna, yeah. Let Dex overpower Khan for egg? Oh, that's a long walk to get that powerful enough. Probably more apples. What would Apple Boy do? I'm gonna make my charisma. I mean, also I get that proficiency bonus up to +2. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we do that. Thank you, Raw Fury, for saying hi. I'm having a wonderful time, and congrats on another banger release. Nyom. Okay, show him the rats. Yeah, I got my 2 rats. I'm desperately on the hunt for a 3rd rat, so I can make my equipment. I'm not gonna equip a single rat till I can get all 3 slots. Thanks for checking out. Absolutely. I played a little bit of the demo during the Next Fest, and instantly was sold. And now here I am. Rats. Why can't I move the hammer to this slot? This slot is cranky for some reason. It's fine. For Rat Zodio. That's why I need more rats. Hello? Braxel Pencilwing. Behold. That's okay. Level 2 scribe. Surprisingly content hard worker. Has a nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed into the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. Are you asking in every stream if they're the Apple Boy? I really hope so. I am by law the Apple Boy. I don't know if I can... Yeah, it doesn't show it anywhere. I picked the preset character that made me the most Apple Boy I can be. So, yeah. Hello there. I feel like I enjoy this game. Yes, definitely. I recommend this game. 2 of my monitors. Nice. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. That or Milcurious. I can be both. I can be the Apple Boy and I can be Milcurious. My cleric contains multitudes. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. An evil creature, beware. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Hey, little guy, why aren't you on my shoulder? What you reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually a torn-out page from a magazine. I like the funny pictures. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I don't read much unless it's political. I like the pictures too. Yeah, I imagine you would. He's mocking you. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard, a cleric? Hell's you doing here? Your presence is uncommon. You can go wherever you want. Fuck off. I love failing the checks more than succeeding them, because it's always this just like belligerent, just flailing response. I'm not allowed on Tolstad? Of course you're allowed, just not often you guys are here. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freestriders run amok. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny, sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. Yeah, but I could use a lawyer. A good little devil. Are you a tiny barrister? No, I have no legal position within the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. So he works with city law. Ask him for details. He shows you a foul grin. Can I show you my badge? It's 2 rats. What type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life, he says and smirks. So what do you do? Me, I do scribing most days. Got some connections within the palace, and believe me, phew, that's gotten me through some tough times. See, whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? A guy with the wings, that's who. Awfully drab. Always on call, huh? For sure, but I get around quick. What do you do in your spare time? Calligraphy. A true man knows the value of lettering. Oh, and I do love me some reading. Gaining access to the Darrowian library changed my life. The largest public library in Norvik. You spent many years in your youth inside those stony walls. What's it like being a little red guy? You want an honest answer or the one I tell my clients? Whichever is shortest. Honest. Okay, let me put it like this. Bloodlust. It fucking sucks donkey shit. Do you know what it takes to get a promotion these days? Tell me, brother. Is it expensive? Oh, I wish. We're talking decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck that wants to return to Gorgorian's greatness or some shit like that. And then, after risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put in the effort of promoting you. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn into a freaking bug. Or worse, something without wings. Give me the second one. Okay, your answer. I don't like it. But I'm stuck like this. Not going to get a promotion anytime soon, exactly. But what are you gonna do? Live life as this imp and you'll be content as well. Tell me about these promotions. Sorry, not everyone knows about how devilkin work. Let's put it like this. Devils have a ranking system. Some are lower, some are higher. Only way to get higher and metamorphose into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. But hey, could be worse. Could be a demon. A chaotic evil fiend. They are mostly bloodthirsty monsters and rage-crazed barbarians fallen out of Hexi. But some of their more civilized spawn do reign in the cities and realms surrounding the Endless Maw. Demons are horrible, chaotic creatures that live by the rule of complete meritocracy, which would be amazing if it wasn't for their complete ineptitude at civilization building. What are you voting? What are you voting in the upcoming election? What am I voting for? Same as you, the devil says with a laugh. The good guys. You're a hardcore Asgul, part of Norvik got it, and that means free Striders for life. High five him. I love this. This game is filled with good little freaks. And that means the city, duh. The elites are quite literally feeding my trove at this point. You'd think I'd vote for someone to topple them? Voting in his self-interest as any reasonable would do. You're being selfish in your voting. Wise choice. Interesting. I don't have a political opinion. You're being selfish. Yeah, who wouldn't be? You think those dwarves would be voting for some hippie Asgalist if they were the ones with the palaces? I don't think so. Not for a second. Anyway, you wanted something else? I've asked everything I've wanted to. Can you give me free legal advice? Oh yes, I'll gladly assist a member of the Earth Guard any day. Just ask. Should I invest in stocks? Oh, I do not give, nor have I ever given investment advice. But, yes? He looks you up and down. I should ask. Have you ever bought shares before, cleric? Uh-oh. I don't share with anyone, little red man. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late Divine Era human adventurer companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. The Divine Era was the third out of 5 eras, when the first gods were born out of mortal folk, and power began to entirely fall into their wonderful and fragile hands. Could it be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure, something that's supposed to grow over time so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. Why is it risky? Sounds like free money. Should I buy stocks? Where can I buy stocks? Have you ever bought stocks? Yeah, people buy stocks in me. What about currency trading? That's something I've heard about too. That's all I have to ask about stocks. It sounds like free money. Good question. Imagine you invest in an adventuring party. They head into the Verdun Hills to dive into some Gate Era tomb or an esoteric area filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with potential for a lot of cool treasure to be found and brought back. There's a major chance that those adventurers die out on their journey. If they do, you lose all the money you invested. They could make it back, in which case you'd get a percentage of the treasures based on your share. But how often do adventurers come back with a bunch of treasures these days? Should I buy stonks? Look, there are rules in place. Norvik has laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your god made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. Says the tiny devil. Where can I buy stocks? You can buy shares directly from a venture trader. Basically, someone can give you a piece of paper that says I owe you with some legal information on it. Or you can go to a trade hub. I don't think the Toll Stock Exchange is open until after the election though. Have you ever bought stocks? Short that, cleric. Then will you buy stocks? Sure, I spend about 40% of my income in risky ventures. Sometimes even get paid in securities, which is nice, since I won't have to pay any middlemen. Could people buy stocks in me? The red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe. I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, you know, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed, so why not? What about currency trading? That's just the art of switching between various currencies. Say you got one pouch full of old embers, that's the old draconic coins. They're made of gold, so even though there are no governments these days to support it, you can always just sell them for the gold value. Great, that's the most basic form of it. But when it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. If you get 10 brim marks, and let's say you want to convert them into Reedsian 10s, how many do you get? 10s is the currency of the Free Strider Revolution. While free cities have multiple currencies, the magical paper money of Reeds is quickly growing into the most valuable across the coast. Is 10 10? No clue. The value of each currency fluctuates day to day, as does the exchange rate to each other currency. Not to mention the location as well. 10s are powerful because of the far reach of the Free Strider trading charters. Thanks for the bits. The Indie World Showcase. It's true. Blueprints. More people can have a Blueprints time. Brought to you by Raw Fury, I believe. Brim marks are near useless in Norvik, so the exchange rate, while still not nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing here, which then perpetuates the weak value of their currency. Sigs of old Dimenor are used in some places, sure, but bring them out in Norvik and any shopkeeper will laugh at you, holding out those shiny little crystal discs. Old Dimenor is a term for Dimenor often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements. Some say it's with sarcasm, some say with pride, some with fear. While the penning is accepted automatically, almost as if it's a slightly less valuable crown. Penning is the currency of the Viz-Ka kingdoms, as well as several dwarven fiefdoms on the Undercoast. It's a commonly accepted coinage in Norvik. Undercoast is a nickname for the Undersea Coast. Then the soul is, on the other hand, extremely valuable just because of the Golden Horde's influence. That's the currency of the Golden Horde, a faintly self-glowing square coinage, a mixture of amber and gold. And the Ilum Yanpala, those weird little ice cubes. Well, I'm guessing you've never seen one and never will. Take one to an exchange station and they will quite literally think you're messing with them. But yeah, that's some info for you. He's been factual. He has been long-winded. Nice rant about coinage. He nods and grins. Economy, you know, messy and fun. That's all for stonks. What about alignment? The overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment, officially, nor do most of the city-states across the coast. Why don't we lock up all the evil folk? There have been states throughout history who've tried to. They end up not doing too well. I'm no expert, but I would say it's mainly to do with the origin of this evil. It's selfishness at the core. It's got nothing to do with how people actually act. If you only allowed the most good-hearted of folk to roam free, you'll end up with a country of nothing but good intentions. Ironically, I've heard the road to hell is paved with those. And you being the devil are, you know, yes, you're evil. Oh, yes, indeed. It is pretty easy to spot. He flaps his wings. It can be pretty discriminatory at times. People assume I have their worst interest in mind just because I'm ontologically evil. You don't have their worst interest in mind? Look, evil's not some objective thing. It's entirely internal and aligned with Jor's subjective opinion. There are good people who ruin the world and evil folk who do their best to maintain it. That's the deal. What does the law have to say on resurrections? That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal, they're just not available anymore. The act of returning a dead person to life, there are many spells that do this, from a weak Revivify to legendary True Resurrection. If used within 60 seconds of death and the body isn't too ruined, the target's brought back to life. Handful of known divine resurrection spells. Not available? I don't trust him some policy. This is a good policy. Viz-Ka in Viz-Ka. You gotta swap your schmookles for orbs before the value plummets. And then short that devil. Figured a cleric would know better than me, but spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. Your god grants you magic, and his wisdom, he only grants higher power when needed. In your lifetime, it's not been needed a lot. After Earth died, it's been a bit hard for even the top-ranking clerics to manage higher-tier magic. At least if you believe the rumors of the towers, which you should. What about low-level? There's Revivify, that's it. High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. Bunch of pussies. Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? Nah. He thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases. Heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. So not an accident, but not a murder, just a brawl gone too far. But that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. A complex scenario, something clerics often have to contend with. But in most cases, I'd say yes. Don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. It would be a waste of a spell slot, yes. And evil, but also a bit funny. Very funny. Would be kind of funny, but don't. Are you legally considered alive after a resurrection? Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. How is it different? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul returned to a healthy body, it is considered as a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or as some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege, and that's a top-tier criminal offense. Good, then I'm alive. Haven't met that many talkative zombies in my day, so yeah, you're alive, cleric. Does death absolve of your crimes? Now you're asking real questions, but no, it does not. There's been actual laws signed in old kingdoms over this shit. You got the devil going, that's a good thing? So, classic story, alright? A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He is executed after a quick trial. Justice wins again. Everybody's happy. But surprise, some holy man raises him up a couple months later. Death and rebirth. Holy man or foul necromancer. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is death in perpetuity. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. I follow the law. Good, then you're better than most, he says and winks. So to keep criminals dipped, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So a properly dipped dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. Anything else? What about Charm Person? Charm Person? Such a fascinating spell. Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered in Norvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. There are certain spells that are just not allowed at all, like Fireball is a popular example. 3rd level evocation spell causes fire to emerge at a given point, spreading within a 20-foot radius, filling up available space. But Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal if it is cast by a registered cleric or a city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can promise you, many still do. Can I cast it on you? Fireball. Fireball's illegal? I mean, it is a bit of a potent one. Sure, but it'd be a waste, since I'm already your friend, cleric. He shoots you a devilish grin. This fucking guy. I have some questions about a PBG. Permission to public gathering? Yep, I think I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. He's aware of the dwarves' plight. Dark blast. What would you look for if you're investigating a PBG? Wording, legalese can get pretty complicated, but a good barrister could twist that stuff into oblivion. And a good barrister. Other than that, I check the basics, name, spelling, dates. A single lithographic error can cause a landslide of troubles. I know from experience. They got an expired PBG. Expired? Strange. Why is that strange? Just seems like a strange mistake. As Gallists are known for many things, but making a mistake like that ain't one of them. I don't know, just seems strange. Though if the dwarves got an expired document, they should leave. They have no legal right to be there. What's a PBG? That's so you have 126 plus years, so there's no chance of parole because the amount of years assigned. Yeah, it's all. I also am not a legal expert. And when it's like you are sentenced to 5, I mean, also it's like some claim, some like legal. I can't think of the fucking words. Just some situations legally have minimum sentences. So if there's multiple that compound on top of each other, then you wind up with like ridiculous 120 plus year sentences. And it's like, well, it's because all these things are stacked. It's the law kind of clashing with reality, but that's fine. It's fine. I mean, I say it's fine. I don't know if it's fine. It is what it is. The imp takes a deep breath. A permission of public gathering is a legal document showing the intent of the magistrate of a certain district to allow an individual of a party represented by that individual to gather in a public place such as a town square, street, or city tunnel to perform, protest, exclaim, fraternize, or any other non-commercial activity. You prevent resurrections. Since in guidelines most of the time their server concurrently journals like that. Yes. Also, yes, if they're concurrent, then they don't stack up as if they're additive. So that also conflicts with it. So, yeah. Bilateral multipliers are your sentence. You look over and you see the flame appearing. And you're like, oh no. Can I have a PPG? Not from me. Ask Darrow. One of the original Earth folk houses to found Norvik with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions around the city. Nicholas Darrow, chosen magistrate of Tolstad, a man known for little else than being the great-grandson of Borgo Darrow, the legendary right-hand man of Earth. Borgo Darrow, the first paladin of Earth, founded the Earth Guard as well as the illustrious Darrow bloodline, known for his bravery and inability to be damaged in battle, died of heart attack at age 40. His passing is used as an example of the importance of aging men to keep track of cardiovascular diseases. Real. Or maybe don't, unless you got some really important message to deliver to the people. Darrow who? Magistrate of Tolstad, he's in charge, basically, arguably. He says the quiet part out loud for comedic effect. How long does it take to get one? A week, depending on your contacts and your pouch. I'm getting hungry. Should get a snack soon. Oh, you were saying? You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow trusts you. He is your friend. Failure. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for more than a few seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. Slander! The city does not train people to explode. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through? Who knows? The city is honorable. I think it's a rogue spellcaster, a fiend. Evil elementals on the loose. That'd be a story, right? Ruffled feathers. But I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Okay, goodbye. I have to talk to a cat? Go, 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 go. On the ledge overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Hello, I'm from the local government. The cat lifts its head up, its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you once again. Wisdom comes from knowing when to act and when to not. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to find the first level spell Speak with Animals. I need that. Pet the cat. My constitution never lies to me. You reach toward the cat's head. It meets your palm and nuzzles up against it. I got experience. Good. Pet. It appears to have enjoyed the pet. What do you know about the tea shop? The cat does not turn to look at you. You are not worthy. What are you voting for in the election? The cat stares at some seagulls flying by high above. Cutthroat, sharp, eyes on the prize. A free strider, no doubt. I'm assigning a political party to the cat. A noble creature protecting its home. He's a true nationalist. A bestial force. Ready to spread Asgalism, of course. That's a failure. Enjoy your day, citizen. Clearly enjoying his day. What does that say? The rough letters spell out Our Lady's apartments. An empty barrel, is it? I should think not. Hello there. I'm gonna save my video game. Pet a cat. Oh, I can't talk to you. All right, well then, never mind. Old faded posters nailed to the wall. They're unreadable. Yep. Another empty barrel. Or is it? There's some tubing down there. Don't want to look at the tubing? Let's look at the tubing. Did the name of the empty barrel change? Did it? I didn't notice. And I missed it. Something's inside this old vase. Incense and money. A divine shrine untended for decades. Can't I heal here? Didn't they care? You have to do it yourself. I would like to attempt a prayer of healing. No. I got one. Oh, I got 4. That's something. There's something you've missed. Good enough. Yeah. We got those. This is good. Someone's chilling down there. What's that? Shiny. Is it on the ground over here? Oh, a shot of joy. That's my reward for using right click to look around. In Norvik, a pipe like this could lead anywhere. We tubing? Look down the pipe. I'm gonna go tubing. Crawl inside now. If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. I need a tiny friend. I'm not gonna crawl inside. Your guts tell you otherwise. Try and enter the pipe. You get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helmed face into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. You can do that, just press harder. Enter the hole. Wriggle your way through. It's just a nat 20 check. What if I push forward a little bit? Maybe send the rat in. You press your entire body toward the entrance of the pipe. Wiggle your shoulders. Wiggle your what? Yes, compress. You press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. I pushed half. It's working. Make a squealing noise. Like a rat. The screech echoes down into the pipe, surely scaring any dangerous creatures lurking in the darkness. Roar into the darkness. You squealed. You're a squealer. Make a final push? Oh, no. As you press as hard as you can, you first hear something snapping. Then the pain follows. That was something in your back snapping. Great job. It's time to end this. Your strength is used against you. Don't do that again. I did push all the way. Yeah! We're tubing! We're fucking tubing! Oh, I'm just standing there. Where the fuck am I? Should I be in here? Something shiny. I would like to trifle with that. Yeah, I should probably save before I die down here. We tubin'. I can't do an apostrophe. Pretend there was an apostrophe there. Let's not. Oh. Okay. There's some kind of a situation going on. What's this? A calendar. It's out of date. Huh? White main calendar. Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever's worked this survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far older. It's not spinning, it has not spun in centuries. Yet moving your hand closer, you sense it, the faintest hum of esoteric power pulsing through the glyphs. It is still keeping time, even with its mechanism cracked. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. No! It is no use, it's broken. Oh. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology if you feel it is worthy of such a term. Okay. Seems cool, though. What's this? You could hop down here. I'm gonna do a little hop. You glance at the step. It is a descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. Wait. My dexterity speaks in imperial units, and my intelligence speaks in metric. That's really funny. These ancient bricks could scuff you badly. Look over the survey site. You see a dwarf hearing grunts as he swings a pickaxe as he runs at the ruins in the corner. A dwarf, stout, short, hairy, loves to dig and build. You know the drill. Heh, drill. They built most of Norvik and have a long history with the Earth folk. There's no point having conversation at this distance. Time to get closer. Won't be a problem, right? Of course not. Disadvantage. Ew, esoteric tingle. They're both the same. Should I be manly or be smart? Let's be manly about it. Ooh. Taking a confident step onto the stone, you begin your descent, manly. You close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You're afraid it's very steep, yet your body remains calm. Wait, your left foot, it's not on the stone anymore. That's not good. Your right foot, that one's gotta be on the floor, right? I'm afraid to say that, no. Both of your feet have slipped off reality, as your entire being is fading into nothing on the floor of this random ruin on Tolstad. Hold on, I'm dead? There's no need to fret. You've been given your due. This is it. This is the end of the stick. This is just... No, this does not make sense. You're a servant of Earth. You have dedicated your entire adult life to serve him. This is not how you are rewarded, no. You are? No. I refuse this end. Not yet. Not like this. You still have work to do. The world distorts around you. You were falling. Then you were not. What did I do? Your body is on the verge of breaking. Every moment's a painful reminder of the 1,000 others who failed just like you just did. But you can take it. Pull on the strings. I'm not dead anymore? No. 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 98? No, no. No? Oh, I'm scared. Don't worry, honey. He'll be okay. The clerics know what they're doing. Laugh. Why are you laughing? Don't do that. Your laugh sucks. Be quiet. I will pull the I have advantage. It's DC 3. Okay, thank God. No. You follow them as they dance. One seems to go good, but it is far away. Yet, it is moving closer. By what force? Is it him? Take the string handed to you. Is anything permanent in a good... What? Is anything permite in a good man's... What? You are at the bottom of the step. Quest? Oh. That was a hell of a step. You can get up here. I'd rather not. I worked really hard to get down here. An achievement popped up partway through that. That said I experienced an esoteric event. So I fucked up and I slipped and I died, but then I was able to, like, will myself back into reality. Because I fell 4 feet, yeah. One goofy-looking cat. That character's such a dumbass. What's up? Askel Madsen. I'm gonna nail this check. Let's go. Under, dwarf. This right here is the 4th pillar of the feudal system. A spelunking, delving, digging, roaming, true-blooded adventurer. Though he's seen a lot of shit in his days, Axel? Kingdom Hearts? Although he's seen a lot of shit in his days, Axel still has his glowing eyes set on the next prize, the true reward of a live on the trail, a horde. Hello there. Got it memorized? Yeah, I memorized all my spells. Commit it to memory. Retain it in your gray matter. Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on a ledge. There's grunts echoing down the chamber along with the sound of iron against stone. Rock and stone? A dwarf down here? Hello up there. Oh, he's good. Oh, I like the pet lobster, crayfish, shrimps, what does that say? The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. His name is Romulus. Yeah, that doesn't make us official. I don't know what will. Romulus, rust monster, tame. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. There he goes. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Rust monsters are known to devour metal. Keep your distance. Oh no. Is that a rust monster? Oh, very correct, but no worries. He's very kind when he's fed. Ominous. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's gotta have a hobby. Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby, it's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I am Axel Madsen, a dark dwarf. Derogatory term for the underdwarves. Underdwarves. Or as they prefer, underdwarf. Gray-skinned and fiery-eyed dwarves who mostly live along the undercoast. They originate from powerful elementals known as Azers. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvikian cleric, I presume. I'm the cleric. More of a rogue, really, the sneaky kind. More of an arcane spellcaster? Yes. Don't be complicated. No, I'm the cleric. I'll be damned. You're no denying it, yeah. Not sure what it means, but it sounds expensive. It means everything. And you're all alone? What kind of man wouldn't be lonely? Deep. Ha! Go knaged. Then I very much suggest not going into the hallway back there. Listen to him, he knows these tunnels well. Why? It's one of those ancient esoteric traps, still functional. It'll burn your beard off. How does he know about your beard? Not sure how much experience you have with this city below the city, but most people come down here, they die. Don't do me like this. Even clerics do not venture down alone. Don't you have some backup? Backup would be nice, actually. Not really. What? Then what's your goal? You cannot possibly just be taking a stroll down here, can you? I'm supposed to meet up with some goblin chieftain? Oh, you're here on business with Lady Sageleaf. Then you should go to her right away before you end up mimic food. Get yourself some backup, just some friendly advice. Aww, that's probably a good idea. He gives you a thumbs up. Universal symbol of approval. Who doesn't love a good thumb in the air? What are you doing here? With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. I'm what you call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tolamon of Tolincatl. Tolincatl? That sounds like a quest. Tolincatl? Can we marry him? We already have a date. We can't double book our date. Amon of Tolincatl. That sounds like a quest. Yes, indeed. Your ears perk up. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Treasure is earned. Lost Mines of Tulamoon. Here's the deal, I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Alright, he gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger, that's how heroes are made. That's how fools are robbed. I won't help unless it's by accident. I'll help if I get paid. Sure, I've got some loot to share if that's the case. Always negotiate up front. You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. White Mane ruins before the dwarves and humans and even trolls. This place was ruled by cats. The theory goes the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. Yeah, we saw that. Relic left at the end of the gate area. There are 8 of these pillars around the coast. There are 4 if you believe the theories about a wrapping circular coast, and they're indestructible. There's some esoteric power than the mines of Tulamon, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. But the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. Walking god, the term used to describe the divine avatars who rose and fell in and around the divine era. Most major religions on the coast today are built around these figures, and their influence can be felt everywhere. Earth was the last known walking god when he faded 27 years ago. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. So you're looking for it. Oh yes, I'm not alone in this, of course, but my research has shown me clear indications that these 2 ruins below Tostad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised the city below the city is. What is it, 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns? Here under Tostad, it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have ever gotten close to discovering. 1 apple only? Mods, ban them from space. I'm gonna have 2 apples if it's the last thing I do. How dare you? Those are mine. There's ancient snail folk and slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. What? Ah, shucks. Listen, you come in here and threaten me with 1 apple? Exactly. No, welcome. How you doing? Layers upon layers, like a corpse cake. So what's the problem? No problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here, and I'm unable to gain access to the second White Mane ruins. The apple boy. No, my apple. Because it's inside HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. You would deny a man his 2 apples? No, says the man in Washington. The apples belong in the tree. No, says the man in the church. The apples belong to God. Those goblins have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. Horrid creature. But you're a cleric. If you can get access into their territory, then please head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a White Mane ruin at the end, a shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures towards the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. You can't access yourself? No way, hombre. Hombre? There's Spanish in this world? Lady Sageleaf has made it very, very clear that there's to be no dungeoneering in her dank tunnels, especially by outsiders. So no, that's not happening. Not while she's the leader of the HWBT. What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. The great source of power that moves alone across the sky over the day. It follows a different pattern of movement in each band, and with different intensities. And Ascaniad is small and moves quickly. That's a fun detail. The sun acts different in different bands. Either of those, then report back to me. If you're able, and if you have time. He sighs a deep, frustrated sigh. Wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins. Sun or two blades. Find the shrine, I'll investigate. A pear's better than worse than apples. They're different guys. Sometimes you're like in an apple mood, sometimes you're in like a pear mood. They're different guys. One of these villages says, you don't know what the sun is? I guess just like, I don't know, sounds important. And good luck. Definitely a fun way to play this game is to make your stats extremely low and then just fail your way through the whole game. Never gone on my way for a pear? Oh man, a good pear? Ain't nothing better. What do I know? What do you know about the tea shop? He crosses his arms, gives you a long nod. Type of cafe, you know they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. I also love cardamom treats. Oh, my friend, you are truly of good taste. A man of culture. No, the tea shop. He clicks his tongue. Some special tea shop I should be aware of? How long have you been down here? About a week by now. Takes time to set up a secure perimeter. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded. Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they got exploding tea shops. Norvik's in trouble indeed. Oh well, can't help you there, friend. I've got a bunch of personal questions for you. Maybe later, got a bunch of work to finish up here. But I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there, I'll gladly indulge you. A tavern, good place to extract information. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't have too much time, but really, once I'm done here, I can talk all you want. Good luck down here. So, how do I get out of here? I have a date with a goblin lady. And an orc lady. Thank the gods you don't have to try so hard this time. Take that step again. You take the first step, and then you are at the top of the step. Let's go. Holy shit. It's too dramatic for me, man. So he said don't go south, but I think this is my only option. Maybe we save. I went down and up a step. Can I talk to Romulus? It was the same highlight interactable for the both of them. Like if I mouse over one, it's both of them. You can just barely see them over there. Trust me. It's the same guy. They are one unit. What do you mean, boo? Romulus is too important for us. If your int is low, there's no way you don't know what the sun looks like. Every idiot I know is staring into the sun. The lower your int, the higher the chance of you. Wait, is this... Do I know where I am, actually? Holy shit, I know where I am, actually. That's crazy. Okay, cool. Alright, then let's get back out of here. I'm learning. I didn't fully explore down there because I got murdered by a skeleton and then stepped into a gelatinous cube. And I decided I wanted to go back up above. Oh man, look at all them apples. Look at all them apples. So I can... Short rest removes an exhaustion, restore spell slot. Yeah, let's do that. I would like to remove one of my exhaustions. It's only 14:23. We can afford to lose an hour. I rolled a 1. That's fine. That was mostly for the exhaustion than the healing. Managed to restore 1 first level spell slot. Good. Love when I roll a 1 on a d8. Love when I roll a 1 on anything. Unlocked all ability checks. Okay, nice. So I could, in theory, go back to this guy and be like, hey, oh no, I never tried it. Yeah. So I guess if you're gonna short rest, it's worth it to, Here's some questions for you. Every time. Okay. Did I try to open this, or is he just gonna be mad at me? Yoink! Okay, bye. Roll for accidentally sleeping until 3 a.m. and then be able to go back to sleep. No! That's the worst roll. Viskin's Lich House and says, and dentistry scratched out. So there's a path up this way, but I'm gonna try to stay focused. See if we can find where this goblin lady is. So I think it's over this way. It said south. This is vaguely... That's a lot of bicycles. I wasn't expecting just like normal ass bicycles. A bike line. One bike stands out to you. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bicycle, famously used by free striders during the early revolution to escape the magocratic forces. Now a symbol of many free cities and reeds. Bicycle. Bikes are nice. Okay. They're stationed in many places around the city. Usually in locales with lots of stairs. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. This particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. You lean and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off, even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Now no one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. This is my bike? Yes, you fool, keep up. Sure is best way of travel in Norvik, except of course on this godforsaken island fortress. I am imagining a knight on a bike, and it's very good. Horse, exactly. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. That would be perfect. No quest to be found here. Just sadness. Damn. The key is probably at the bottom of the river along with the rest of your dignity. When exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. The pain. The hair at the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. I stumbled over the stone railing. Was I alone? Do I recall anything important? Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. I stumbled. River Takey updated. And you broke the shit out of it. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike, you stood up, then pain. That's all I remember. Yep. So it was here? This is where I fell? Oh, maybe here? Maybe that's where I fell. Is there baby? I biked across the ocean. Full. A girl born from an Asgalist wave. In an Asgal household, come from a fallen Asgal state. She's an Asgalist. Dangerously shy. She needs good friends and better mentors. That is not you, by the way. Hello there. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you, no real reaction on her face. Hi, I'm the cleric. She looks around, nervous. The cleric stirs with quiet confidence. You're worrying her by your presence alone. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. I can help with that. Get excited about a potential, yet very minor quest. Okay. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. This girl is neurotic and introverted. That's a mean way of phrasing it, but it is true. Her body language reveals all too much. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We weren't supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. So thanks. I'm on the case. Huh? What? Huh? What? The halfway bridge connects with the palace and the rest of southern Norvik. Okay, so not this way to the goblin. Do I have an actual map? Oh my god. I do. Maybe that. I didn't go over there. Where? I thought they said south. Across the grass. So maybe I did miss it and it is back there. Sleeping for service, come back after midnight-ish. Oh, this looks a bit exploded. Okay. Closed due to explosion. Empty water barrels, or are they? Oh. Hello there. The tea shop. Midst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. Take a peek. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. Coin Lord's Meat updated. At the top it says, with bold lettering, city notice, no trespassing. Coin Lord, the magistrate handling minting trade, financing of public works, and tithes. Currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstad district. Does this include me? Perhaps, perhaps not. Try touching it. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. I did jump down that pipe. It looked like there was a stairwell that went down, so I'll go back. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and fades away. This feels like trouble. Just standing near the door makes it clear there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Remember that you are on here on behalf of the goblins. You have still not spoken with their chieftain. To complete this quest, you should probably do that first. Or... I should leave there. Or... Hey, this is more of the oh, it's broken. Oh, it's real broken. How big is this town? Okay. Let's go. We'll back around. We're looping. Apple Boy smash! Honestly, I'm already thinking about a second playthrough. All in on strength and nothing else. The Goblin Garden is ahead. I can feel it. Give me that. You know I need some of those. Nature seeps through the cracks. That is Snell. Show me Snell. Goblin. This goblin gets shit done no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. Hey, Snell. It really does seem very flexible, which is, if you're making a game like this, where this even has more combat than I was expecting, but like even in combat, there's a blend between being violent and just conversing with them. So it's combat with like, it's more like here's a moment of intense consequences for your roles, which is just kind of fun as a pacing thing, if nothing else. Just gives it like a jolt of intensity. But even still, yeah, it's like if you're making a game that's all about these dice rolls and these stats, if you're not really using them and making a lot of really dynamic things that shift depending on your roles and your stats, then kind of what's the point? Like at that point, it's just a visual novel with roles, I guess, which isn't bad, but I think that's not leaning to what's interesting about the premise, which is that you actually are able to kind of tweak your character to your liking and lean in that direction, and you get a different sliver of what the world and its experience is, which is neat. And you'll come exactly, you can go entirely without combat. And Disco Elysium also, technically there's a few bits of like combat, but it's very similar. It's like here's kind of some critical roles, no pun intended, that determine a specific outcome. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman, a superficial fellow. Behind him, a vast view of the mouth of River Torna. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Let me guess, you're the cleric? Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. None of your business. Yeah, I'm the cleric. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. They're starting to notice the cleric in your step. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the Whippet. Old lady's waiting for you. This old lady must be the chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and exchange. A traditional goblin salute. Nice to meet you, Snell. That's the salute. You raise your arms up into the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, I fucked it up so bad. Oh, no. I thought that was the good option. Oh, man. Okay, well. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? I'm respecting your culture, goblin. I'm sorry. The goblin clears his throat. He looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but, He waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like a human shit. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The Gaul, you should teach him a lesson. Auburn, thanks for the prime. 31 months is a lot of months. You gotta talk at their height. You gotta do the goblin. I thought like a goblin suit would be like, okay, thanks. But I'm like, this means you're uncivilized. God damn it. I fell into the river. I died and was reborn. None of your concern. Whatever. I died and was reborn. Now that's a good excuse. He laughs and motions down the stairs. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. He laughs and crosses his arms. Ah, seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. Not a jest. I'm not afraid of her. Famous last words. Tell me more. For starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Lead me to her. Just make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. No promises? Don't climb the trees. Definitely no promises. Stay away from the edges. Absolutely gonna do that. And, enjoy the garden, cleric. Scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. Your body trembles. I'm gonna break all of those rules. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed, he's always with you. Follow him down the stairs. Ooh. I like this. I like this. Thrones. Alright. These railings follow the Safety Council's standards of 22. Good railings. A dank smell from below. I'm glad they got fancy OSHA up in here. Goblin garden. Beautiful. I can bring my own light bulb. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. Oh, is that her? Hello, I'm the cleric. The dragon herself. The goblin glares at you with his muscles. Lady Sageleaf. Here we go. Big roll. Level 18 chieftain. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. Can I pickpocket her? Ooh. I could steal one. Oh, it's a gold. Oh, sorry. I thought it's a golden apple. It's a garden apple. Ring of Regeneration. Holy shit. Pixie dust slush. Neat. Everyone's some kind of sexy, right? Which is the best type of character design. I got 2 rats. I'm feeling good about it. I got 2 rats. And I'm feeling good about it. Alright. Hello there. My rat advisors, I know, I want them to show up as, like, wisdom and constitution. I want my rat advisors to show up like I'm playing Civ. I'm like, what do you think? Do you think I should go to war with the goblins? And the rats just rat jam like that. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin. Her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Norvik, of Earth and River. Her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't, but you should. Dominion, she has control here. I'm literally failing all of these. Why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late. It's only been like a day. An immense presence. You have no power here. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now, don't worry. More cheese production, my lord. Alright. My apologies, lady. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. She does not feel like mauling you now. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Do not become frightened. Yes. Oh, yes. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. She roars as you stand your ground. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits the name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. The magistrate speaks for the city. Why does Darrow say that? Where is your usual jurisdiction? The magistrate speaks for the city. She claps her hands together. See, this is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith in a failing system. Why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Horrific slander. Sounds awesome. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some see it as below water level. Where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit. Lady? My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. I'm just here to do my job, lady. Good. Then we're in agreement on that at the very least. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell. Lady Sageleaf. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourselves? Of course! The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. I had an accident. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Thank the gods. The gods, I wonder. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. Frank, son of Frank. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. A human, most likely. That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Frank Frankson. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. No one in fucking chat better dare. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Dungeon or Water Lane? Both sound like trouble. Frank, son of Frank. Son of a word! I just... Get that brushel out of my fucking sight! Yeah? Really? That's a fake name. Cool name. Sure. Really? Yeah. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below just in case, despite the dangers. I'm not strong enough for that. I don't know what's happening. That's a NPC from an Ace Attorney game. And no one likes this man. But I have a BTTV emote of him because it's a bad time. He's so sexy though. Down to Water Lane. Seems like he was heading in that direction, though down could mean a number of things, Water Lane included. Fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some sort of Elresian fashion. Why was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. He's annoyed to have to answer the question. Where is he now? We don't know. Do you know anything? He does not respond. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. Anything you do know? A lore master. Because I love him. I only have BTTV emotes of things that I adore. And do not cause me mental anguish. How could anyone hate Brushel? No. He's good. He's really good. Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption, madness, politics. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. I'll bring justice. A rogue spellcaster? Can't he deal with it? Point at Snell. The goblin bears his fangs to you. The presence of this lady causes him to say nothing. He has a deep devotion to her. She clears her throat loudly. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. Well, she's going because if you sucks being relied on. Oh yeah. Very well said. The Ace Attorney CJ Celebrity disagrees. Good. No creature foul or fair shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. So this is about revenge? No, cleric. A gardener does not seek revenge upon the hail snail. They are simply eradicated. This is about keeping the peace. Nothing more. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You are the handler of this case. You have worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this adventure. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together, you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're gonna have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was gonna be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin. Do I have a say in this? I've always wanted a goblin of my own. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Wait, he's my party member? The first thing I did was insult him by doing a goblin greeting with my hands. Oh no. Yes, your will be done. Damn goblins. She glares at you. She heard it and she's very, very angry. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell has joined you as companion. You can speak with him if you find help. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. The lady's keeping information from you. I visited the tea shop, but it was shut. As if you're... Yeah, I'm not doing great right now. By esoteric decree. So you gotta ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately. And we should also look for that witness. Our Frank dressed in yellow. He winces. Either over on Waterlane or down the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I suggest the port, since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. How do I get access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. Or I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever. You need to get an audience with him. If you want to get inside the tea shop. I have to... I had to sneeze. I'm back. And where's this tea shop again? You know the massive pillar reaching endlessly up into the sky? Yeah, just west of that. What pillar? Very funny, asshole. It's quite silly to think that anyone within 100 miles would not be aware of the precise location of the gigantic stone pillar reaching up infinitely into the sky, especially when it is located less than 100 feet from your current location. Hey, thank you. Let's go. Leave with Schnell. Yeah, let's go. Neat. Neat. I've got a lad. Hello. Behold, Schnell. How does he smell? You approach your companion. So, you want to make out? Remind me, what are we doing again? Apart from disturbing the peace, what do you want to know? Tell me about the tea shop. Again? Want me to go over the general stuff? Okay. Ugh. The tea shop blows up on Stolstad, and that's this place. Yeah. You see pain across the goblin's pointy face. I was literally talking earlier about how I didn't know they were gonna do this. I didn't think they were gonna do this. Because this kind of a companion has a different function if you don't have amnesia than Kim Kitsuragi in Disco. So I'm not disappointed to see another guy. It seems like a fun time, but it's just like, yeah. This might be our Kim, but the vibe is different, which is good. Again, I don't want them just playing the hits. Even though it's like, it rhymes. I know this, but thanks for sharing. He'll explain it all to you, not because he wants to, because he needs to. Midday, 22nd, reports of a burning local tea shop in Pillar Road. Militia arrives in no time, puts out the flames, keeps them from spreading, etc. Few injuries nearby, no casualties. Turns out the shop was closed at the time of the incident. City declares it a fireplace failure. HWBT disputes it, asking for a cleric to check for esoteric circumstances. Said cleric arrives late. That's you, by the way. Corruption playing strings, each string hidden in plain sight. Now, I don't know about you, but tea shops don't explode out of nowhere. Right before the election, too, whole thing stinks. I'm the cleric. Yep, you're a cleric. Not just a cleric, the cleric. I don't see anyone else in Earthguard colors here, so sure, the cleric. There are not many Earthguard these days in general, and the ones who are around are stretched thin. You would know. I have a situation. It's fine. Go solo? I have some stuff to take care of by myself. I don't think so. Just for now. I got stuff to handle solo. And I'll what? Go stand around the garden till you come pick me up? That'd be great. I won't be long. I guess you can come with if you want. Good, let's go. Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. I could just not sleep? That's fine. Can I sleep with you? Maybe I can sleep with Viskin. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? I can just sleep here. Can I ask the Coin Lord? I'll skip sleeping. Can I sleep with you? No, and seriously, don't phrase it like that. What if I keep saying it? What if I just keep saying it? I can just not sleep. Are you asking for permission? You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep, cleric. If you do not take a long rest before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. If you get 10 levels, you die. I should find a place to sleep. Smartest thing you've said all day. Making sleep with Viskin? You're probably too warm for him, and don't phrase it like that. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No, or I mean, no. Can I sleep here? Just here? It's not so bad. Right here. He's reacting to your current environment. Maybe not. I could ask the Coin Lord? Yeah, Darrow's your boss on this job, isn't he? Guess you got another thing to talk to him about. Fun. What's your position on all this? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. If it bursts into flames in the middle of the night? I don't think she'd like that either. But why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. He does not want to disclose his inner feelings to you. You're kind of creepy. You got any family? I'm a goblin, what do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has at the very least a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable, even in Norvik. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't even have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. Oh. You got a wife and kids? Nah, single for now, and trust me, this goblin ain't getting no offspring. Thank the gods for that. I see, you're infertile. The goblin son looks very tired. He stutters out a response. He does not want you to go further in this line of inquiry. No, cleric, I am not infertile. Prove it. Not gonna do that. Actually, I'm not sure how I would even do that in a reasonable time frame. He looks away and says to himself, why am I entertaining this? Second guess, you're a eunuch. Nope, wrong again. I see you are uncomfortable. I will stop asking about this. Thank you, cleric. He looks relieved. I am the apple boy. I need to talk about apples to someone. Oh, Central Tolstad. Where does that go? Where does that go? Over here. Yep. Oh. Huh? 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 Whoop. Mystery stairs? Those before left many holes in the berggrund. Under thing? Oh, maybe under the thing. Maybe under the thing. Is there anything up here for me? Not really. I didn't see a door down there. Maybe it's like all the way down there? It's either really far beneath me or it's a bug. But it might just be far beneath me. It's onto the lower layer. Let's head back upstairs. Or rather, through this tunnel. See where it takes me. Apples and rats. What else do we have 2 of? There's 2 of us. We're holding hands. I've got a hammer. I do have 3 apples, but I could always eat one. Now I'm here? Oh, am I higher up than before? Okay. Okay. The depths of Tolstad. Are you a wizard? Freydis. I'm afraid I don't know much about you. She's dressed in a fine silken robe like a noblewoman. Hair is short and coarse. The rebellious kind, but a folk nobility nonetheless. It's onto Waterlane View. The sound of the docks echo from beyond. Yeah. Oh, Sokolov Jr. I was hoping to find a 3rd rat, but... Waterlane View. Nice. What the... Who the... Excuse me. What's, Beware those fangs, and the rest, too. Hello. You approach a ball of feathers and wings and really, really sharp claws. A magnificent creature. This is a griffin, a somewhat intelligent magical beast. A famous magical beast of old Dimenor. Terribly useful mounts used by those with the funds to support their breeding and taming, most famously by the Sturm Riders. It requires speak with animals to communicate properly, of course. You see a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast. Wait, look behind it. There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're gonna have to get past this bad boy. It snores gently before you. I don't want to ask what the pet plan is here. Snow, don't you want to pet it too? No, no thank you. And seriously, be careful. I'm not cleaning up your guts if that thing skewers you. I'm gonna pet it. You go in and... a light tap. God damn it! You hear your companion yell and rushing down to the street. Pain. The bones in your body cracking. Hard ground merging with your flesh. But you live. Ow. Almost got it. That did not go so well. I gained experience. Perhaps another method shall work better. Gods be damned, what were you thinking? You hear Snell yell at you as he comes running down the street. The goblin eventually makes it down to you, gasping for air. It's good you're alive, but seriously, isn't there a saying about not waking a sleeping griffin? Don't do that again. But what if I were to do it again? This town is big. What's that? What is this? A statue of Earth. Who left this here? You approach the shrine. And yes, this little figurine does still count as a shrine. Shouldn't I move it? It's like in the middle of the road. No, it has chosen its path. What? The figure of Earth. This is a makeshift shrine meant to stand exactly where it is and where it might go. Ready to serve whoever might need him most. Just like you. Can I heal? Not precisely. Yeah, but what if I do a roll? Come on. I failed already, now do it for real. The goblin is distracting you? Go. Yeah! 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 You focus your mind on a symbol, his red eye, and you remember the words. Watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk. Shepherd. You feel the spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden. Lend me your strength. You feel reinvigorated. This is prayer of healing. Nice. Oh, that's great. Oh, hell yeah. Even with the goblin distracting me. The never-sleeping docks of Waterlane right below here. That went great. Conquest by river, by land, by heart. Where is this, path along the water. Never punished, never punished. I should probably learn my new skill. What the hell? I'm having such a great time because every room I walk into, I'm like, what do you mean? A regular non-giant crab. Oh, that's not giant? That's standard issue? You spot a crab on the rock. It does a little shimmy. Yes, cleric, that is a crab. Pet the crab. You reach forth and the crab immediately snips onto your index finger. Huh? Panic. The crab pinchers grab your finger hard. Hard. Your steely bones take most of the damage, but it is hanging on. Call for help, I'm being assaulted. Let me go, Mr. Crab. It says ... and does not let go. Being polite always helps. I was polite to the crab. Nice. Success. You use your free hand to pry the pincers off your finger. When your index is released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. Freedom. He was a good little fighter. A good crab. What do you know about the tea shop? It snips with its pincers. Once. What's that, Krabby? Johnny Longneck blew up the tea shop? Infamous pirate captain of the Arcane Era had an airship capable of ransoming the safety of entire cities called the Green Rock. It, along with its captain, was lost in the wastes of Old Dimenor around 200 AE. Guess we'll have to find him. Johnny Longneck, the pirate? The one and only. Also, I'm joking. Please do not take that seriously. We're not going into the Reedsian waste to seek out Johnny Longneck's crash site. Spoil sport. Are you allowed to loiter here? It does not respond. What are you voting in the election? It makes no noise in reply to your question. I need talk to animals so urgently, like I cannot describe. Endless turning of cogs. Is it Castlevania 3 in here? Oh, it's Castlevania 3 in here. Okay. Oh gods, there's several stale baked goods here. Oh yes! The roller mill workers kept more than ledgers in their archive. Incense. What is this? This must lead to the rest of the roller mill. A wooden door blocks your path. Oh yeah, locked tight. He shut it. He shut it all to keep his people at bay. An owner in fear of his labor. You're getting all that from looking at a locked door? That must lead to the back office. Haven't been here here before. I think they closed down a while ago. Heard rumors from some goblins that worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. Huh. If they closed down, why is it still spinning? Do clerics get talk to animal? If I find it. I just need to find the spell. I don't think I get any spells from leveling up. That's actually concerning now that I think about it. Pick the lock. Advantage. Snell helps. Might get advantage. Nice. Yes. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. The lock gives way. You see nothing but black beyond. Complete, utter darkness. Can't see a damn thing in here. Cast dancing light. Your light cuts through the gloom. Thank God. The storage chamber reveals itself. Broken crates, scattered papers, a mess of abandoned equipment. Someone left in a hurry. That tea-shop blast reached even here. That blast shook everything. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Dust covers everything. What a dump. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it's worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists. But then you find something. A notice, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an Asgul union. All workers dismissed effective immediately. Brutal. That explains why this place is empty. The owner shut down rather than deal with organized labor. The workers deserved better. They did. But the world rarely gives people what they deserve. Tale as old as time. Or at least as old as factory work. It's bourgeoisie bullshit all the way to the top. Are you getting political with me, Schnell? Hells yeah, love me some bourgeoisie bullshit. Ignore me, I'm getting tired here. You continue deeper in the chamber. At the back you find an office. The owner's private space. Fair enough, that's wild, Lamau. Back to Horsehop. Nice. What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, yeah. Nice, yeah, there's fine. Approach the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices, and then a drawer. The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on its sides. It pulses faintly with esoteric energy. A magic item. Esoteric. You pick it up carefully. Sending pebble. Tingles. A sending pebble. A magic item capable of casting a weak version of sending, only reaching targets within a kilometer. Due to not requiring a receiving magic item, unlike a regular sending stone, it's exceedingly expensive and rare. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. I'm not finding anything else here. Let's go. You make your way back to through the darkness. Hell yeah. A cost and spell slot requirement of sending has been created many off-brand versions capable of short-distance messaging. During the Coast War, the Arcanist forces were often equipped with this so-called pebble, a stone capable of casting sending on any familiar target within a kilometer. Plus wisdom and charisma. Don't mind if I do. Ladders, the straightest form of ascension. What's the gayest form of ascension? You glance at the ladder. It's one hell of a climb. Those cogs, they could swallow you whole. What kind of man, no, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? Step ladder, spiral staircase? Ooh, that's a good answer. Maybe I save first. Ladders are straight, apparently. Let's give it a go. And yeah, I can climb a ladder. Taking a confident step on the ladder, you begin your climb. You close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. Is this gonna happen every time I change my elevation? I get that it's partially to save on animation costs, but even still, it's a good gag. For multiple reasons. You are afraid, it's very high, yet your body remains calm. But within a moment, you are at the top of the ladder. Gods, you're slow. Can we get moving now? Let's go. Oh my god, look at him go. A bunch of site safety rules, and it says if broken, contact your local union representative. Head out. Or to the roof. Let's roof it up. I get first. He's good. I'm still in a dream. Sneeter. It's pretty cool up here. What was that about? Can I, how do I engage with the thing? Maybe I can't from here? The windmill! I must tilt at this windmill. I simply must. Don't know if there's anything up here. Okay. Maybe I can sleep up here. Was there an item? There was a spot.
Huh?
No, never mind. Take the hit. What did I just say? What are we doing again? Never mind. Let's get going. Okay. Let's go back. Where was the spot? Oh, right there. Look at that. Looks like a spell scroll. A letter wedged in between some roof tiles. Resistance note. Never mind. Okay. Every time I open my inventory, it just has this rat T-posing at me. It's just... It's good. Piece of paper stuck between the roof tiles. Important notice. Young and dumb. To resistance members of Tolstad. That sounds like a good organization. What are they resisting? You ever hear about a resistance, Snell? Yeah, the Norvik Resistance or whatever. Minor organization. Basically a bunch of human kids causing trouble. I only know some of them because they wiped away some goblin graffiti a couple months ago. I went and talked with each of their moms, nice old lady in East Housing. After that, we didn't have any more trouble. A nickname for the housing district, where the poors live. The housing district, one of 5 districts, the poor area on the west side of the river, named as such due to the Earth folk originally being housed here while Earth cleared out the ruins and was now known as the Palace. They're free striders? Nationalists, I think, a bunch of boys. Human boys tend to lean nationalistic for certain reasons. Yes, obviously, roll your eyes despite the fact you cannot see it. Boys can be non-fascists, it's possible. Sure, anything's possible. Read the note. Tonight's ting is cancelled. Meet up tonight on Water Lane instead. It's time to stop the chant. Signed by R. The Chant. A locally produced newspaper by Asgal authors. Water Lane? You know what Water Lane is? Don't be stupid. It's right down below. You know, the underground port. Largest port in the city. Closest path is probably through Pillar Crossing. When's the meeting? This evening, it seems. Tonight should mean something like between 1900 and midnight or something. You should support these youngsters. You would say that, Strength. Alright. So that's 2 things I know. It's already 1700. Jeez. I have yet to see. It can happen. It's gonna happen at some point. Head out. Where am I here? Now I'm over here. Something stuck in one of the roller mill blades. Is it? Strange rod. Looking out over the ledge towards the roller mill's blades, seems spinning as per usual. In one of them, there's something stuck. So there is. You see a rod. Fancy, decorated. How'd it end up there? An esoteric event? What are you looking at? Oh, looks like a rod? Weird. He won't want you to fall. The hell is that? Like a fantasy game. Anything can happen in fantasy. Some type of magic item? Maybe some kid threw it into the roller mill blade. Wouldn't it be dangerous to try and grab it? You could die, yes. But it might be worth it? Maybe? Let's go. Nice. Thank God for advantage. You reach out, leaning as far as you can. Oh, for God's sake. He grabs onto your skirt. Uniform. He grabs onto your uniform. Balance, and you got it. Movable rod. Oh. It's a hard wooden frame with fancy iron set pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button. However, it appears permanently pressed down on. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move though, right? A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. The tingle. However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try giving it to the goblin. He grabs the rod. Let go. As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. Try tossing it into the air. He shrugs. Okay. He tosses his hand up and the rod does not leave his palm. Oh. What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't, it's like I'm glued to it? What the hell? Here, take it back. The goblin hands it over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Somehow. It's a broken, immovable rod. It's a movable rod. Great name. Failure. Huh. Whatever object that touched last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object until it comes in contact with a second object. This is so stupid. What constitutes an object in this case? That would be an esoteric designation, usually determined by belief or common esoteric forces or set in specific rules left by Jor. In this case, it seems to indicate a dynamic object connected via mass. Were you to cut off your arm, that arm would be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is not a new object, but were you to, for example, staple the arm to the ground via pythons, then it would potentially constitute as a part of the ground, depending on how harsh the defining forces are in this particular case. Either way, there's no real use in defining those rules right now, but it would be interesting for further study at a later date. What can this be used for? Used? Oh, nothing. It's quite literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. You know how it works? It's stuck to one thing, and when it touches a new thing, it's stuck to that instead. You got it. You're so smart. Fuck off. Look, it's clearly useless, but now you know. Was it worth it? Move on. I mean, it's a cool stick. That's a success. It is a very, very interesting stick. Those can never be bad. Strength gets it. Where's my cool stick? Uncommon magic rod. It does give you plus to dex. It's broken. Permanently pressed down, which causes the button to be permanently stuck. I'm fine. Neat. This is what university philosophy course are like? Anywho. Okay, so we're above the tea shop here. That's a hell of a crack. Dwarven stone broken in half. Pure violence. Well, here's the thing. We're in the midst of our investigation, chat. But I'm quite hungry. And it's kind of late. And I did start late. So it wasn't that long of a stream. But I think I'm going to call it. I don't think we're going to find a very dramatic place to leave things anyway, other than floating ominous one-winged angel here. But look at this cool snail. Truly ancient piece of history, propped up as a garden decoration. Nice. Sir? Etir, city sworn angel. Oh, he's an angel. Chicken. Behold. Cold, stern, glorious. She follows orders, the type of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. I'm gonna talk to this angel real quick. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Polished armor and human. Her presence is both ethereal and demanding. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Bow your head. The creature is not turned to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Oh, she does have... I thought that was just a hail... No, that's a lot of eyes. Oh. A handful of celestials are employed by the city after the Clanlands Deal of 13. Term for the unified halfling states in Western Ascan. The official name is the Fort Nip Commonwealth, though many avoid this term as to not annoy envoys of the Golden Horde. The unified states of halfling lands in Western Ascan, also known as the Clanlands, they were allies of Norvik in the early days of the conquest. Today, the relationship is strained after Norvik refused to aid them against the Golden Horde. Arcane Cleric of the Palace, Script House, and Earthguard. The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty. This is the one, this Valkyrie. Keep her safe. You? Keep her safe? She'll wreck you, buddy. Beware. Ragan. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etir. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication, but not skelepathic. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. Snell's joining the mind talk? Great. That's a nice name. She does not respond. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Don't mention the eyes. Oh, you're feeling something here, all right? Something fierce. You could shake her up with a nice comment. She would destroy you. She's too powerful. The angel would step upon your soul, stomp on it. Radiance fire within. The angel must be appeased. Let's go! Never punish. Oh no. Wait, I did well. Why is my charisma saying oh no? The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. Oh, that's the oh no. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature, beheld within that halo of eyes, is my duality with for a verily plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Point at her and whimper. As you finish your rambling, there is a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. For verily is not a word. Now it is. Bow. As your helm touches the ground of the magister's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge, to tell this angel one more thing. Nice to meet you. The goblin's eyes dart back and forth between the two of you. He's expecting retaliation. The words escape your lips like smooth... honey? Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you, she says. My phylogenistic agenda. Oh my god. A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win. Hey, Snell whispers to you. Don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful. Cut to the chase. She clears no interest in small talk. Is this the Darrow residence? Some of her eyes glance towards the door to your left and then back to you. They spin gently around her. Nice, we got that cleared up. She's very non-vocal. Great, so, the eyes stop spinning. She can sense your impatience. She is a messenger of divinity, overwhelming to the senses. I need to speak with Darrow. I'll be honest, I find you very attractive. Stop being so off-putting, speak normally, damn it. I find you very attractive. Your comment causes the angel to turn her face towards you for the first time. Oh gods, you're a dead man. Walk away, walk away, walk away. You can feel Snell sweating. Malutki Prasumo. She's mocking you for sure. You can sense she does not see you as worthy. Is that alright with you? Don't just. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, we're gonna die. Yeah, well, Maluti Shenmo to you too. Don't disrespect it. Let's do it. As you do, she makes her first real move. One step. Her hand placed upon the top of your helmet. What? When? The goblin grits his teeth and stumbles back. The ring rotates around her head and now yours. She is close. Stay silent. She leans in. You see through the gap in her skull where her eyes should be. A warning, cleric. Jedno, she whispers, before taking a step back, leaving you frozen. You don't like her. She will be your death. Your body is pulled towards her. That was awesome. Despite her harsh words, you see her body language relax. Maybe. Hard to tell, but she does not appear truly angry. Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. I'm here on city business and I need to speak with him. She looks to her right towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. He'll only be able after midnight between 0 and 6. He'll be in his restuator. Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restuator is one of those fancy terms imported from a Nuran culture. Though it doesn't mean anything in Nuran, they kind of got it wrong. That door there. Yes. At midnight, you say? Yes. His restuator. Yes. Right. She says nothing. What a conversationalist. I need access to the tea shop. Coin Lord Darrow has requested no unauthorized access. But I am authorized. You are not. Damn, she got you. Damn, I got. There's something about my own brain being like, damn, she got us. Don't lie, you're no good at it. When did you say I could speak with Darrow? Post-midnight, his door will be open. Can't you grant me access? No. What if I'm busy? You are not. How do you know that? She does not respond. She's intuitive. What should I do until I can meet with him? Just hang around? Her eyes spin gently around her head. The tea shop owner, she says, as if suddenly coming to life. Locate him. Do that, return at midnight. Good idea. Midnight, got it. Can I ask you a personal question? No. Please? No. Tough nut. You speak good human for an angel. Human is not a language. I meant Norvikian. That is a dialect. Gotta be so specific. Snell chuckles and goes back to being awfully quiet. He's afraid of the angel. He's so afraid of the angel, he stifles his witty remarks. The common tongue of man is called Diminorian of old Diminor. Common language of man spread across the coast during the Arcane era to become the lingua dominions in trade and politics. You speak good Diminorian then? I speak every tongue, cleric. Getting your voice rolls? Nope. It's not special. Your companion raises an eyebrow, really? Even goblin? Tami, she says, turning her gaze to him. Nachtathu, Gobhar? Awesome. Good job, lady. He did not expect that. Good day. Doug did. Apples! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yes, 7 apples? Ooh, okay, it's not getting any better. We have to wait. What is that? The magistrate's apple tree. It's bracken. A branch from the magistrate's apple tree in the magistrate's yard. A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. This tree was most likely a gift from Lady Sageleaf. Ain't saying about climbing the trees here. See anything suspicious lately? Snell gives you a concerned glance. Then he too turns to the tree and growls. You better answer quick if you want to keep your leaves, buddy. The tree does not respond. Damn, guess we'll never know. Bracken Sie Deutsch? How do I reach those apples on the roof? You would have to use a mage hand, of course. Common arcane cantrip. Can be used to grab things from afar. Very useful. In order to procure, make sure to dive through every source of esoteric knowledge you can find on this forsaken island fortress. Do not bother, just climb up. It's easy. Nope, it's not easy. You grab the branch and... Cleric, careful, you heave, yet you do not hoe. But heave-ho was just announced today. Heave-ho 2. Though despite the rough landing, you still, in a sense, make it. Ouch. I've made it! This feels like a fox and or grapes type situation. Yoink. That one has something shiny in it. Oh. And this one? This feels like a fox and or grapes situation. I love my foxes and grapes. Okay. A what and a what? You know, the fox that got all the grapes. Classic story. Okay. Now how do I get down? It's a very pretty tree. Hello. Is anything suspicious? Alright. I have to climb the branches again. Oh! Okay. With a heave and a hoe, you make it. Lovely. I now have 15 apples. We're eating well tonight, rats. Okay, I have to call it. This is the kind of game where I'm like, okay, I think I'm done for the night, and then I just see more shit that I want to click on. I'm having a good time. Game good. Game good. I am the true apple boy. I have no peer when it comes to apple. I am the apple boy. I'm gonna leave it there. But I hope you enjoyed a little bit of Esoteric Ebb. This game is neat as hell. If you are into this kind of game, by golly, I hope you pick it up and check it out. You could do exactly the same things I did and probably have a very different outcome if you stat yourself differently. But how could you pick a class other than Apple Boy? That's what I want to know. Fox Grapes is one of the Aesop's fables. Oh, okay. Sour Grapes is from there. Ooh. Just for selling. Hope you enjoy it. Appreciate it. Also can obviously do stuff in a very different order than I did. Let me get caught up real quick. Invader Zimmer, thanks for 43 months. Solo Azume, thanks for 14. Ravenous, thanks for 20 months. I also need to rest my throat. I am hungry, but also... like, when I'm doing an Ace Attorney stream, I try to pace myself and not go all in on silly voices. But then this, I was like, that's a kobold. That's a goblin. I'm gonna go all gravelly. And I'm like, ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna... probably... yeah, tea's a good idea. Marquis, thanks for 96 months. 8 entire years. Enjoy your cookie. Thanks for the tier 2. The backwards nice. It is very nice. Cinema Coco, thanks for 96 months. Make the zombie punch himself again. We did eventually. God, that zombie kicked my ass. Ghost with a ginormous tip. Seriously, thank you. Cannot thank you enough for that. This is very, very generous. Phoenix, thanks for 63 months. Just got here and how is he always dead? I only died a little bit, a couple times. Joe, Cat, and Reb, thank you both for those raids. Really appreciate it. If anyone's still here from any of those raids, thanks for hanging out. Jairus Jr., thanks for 15 months. It's versary. Blangry, thanks for 53. Rio Watch, thanks for the Prime. Arch Frenemy, thanks for 11. Smashman, thanks for 100 bits.
Wow, what's this?
Peanut Auburn, thanks for 31 months. You ads. And Dear Fan, thanks for 80 bits. Thanks for streaming. It was entertaining while I cleaned. Nice. Always good to multitask. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good clean. I'm gonna go raid over to... Here's the thing. Nicole is playing some Phasmophobia. And I believe Bath is in there. Ooh. Also, the soundtrack is really good. Really enjoying the vibe. Let's go. Yeah, the wives. Should we raid with, like, some sort of a... Barry wants to know how your wife is... How do you phrase that? Because the bit is that Nicole and Bath... Bath's my wife, but Bath is Nicole's wife. Maybe Barry wants to know how his wife's wife is doing? Something like that. Apples? You could also just yell about apples. How's Apple Boy's wife? I did get 15 apples, and that's not including the... I ate a lot of apples, too. How's my wife's wife's wife? There it is. Yeah. Throw as many wives. Wait, it's a bit? It's just a bit, right, chat? Chat, right? Smash cut to Super Battle Golf when they're driving around a golf cart and giggling. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging. This game is neat. I really recommend checking it out. It is on sale. It's like 10% off, I think, for the next week or so. I forgot what it is. I read it out earlier. But I'll be back on Thursday. Maybe see ya then. Have a good one. And video games are neat. Video games are good. Also play Disco Elysium if you're like, I'm into this, but I want a very, very different vibe. Then play that too. It's good. Goodbye. Tell my wife I said hello. Apple boy, gotta have some apples. Alright, thanks for watching, VOD watchers. Hope you enjoyed a bit of Esoteric EBB as well. And if you're watching on YouTube, there's a link to the game in the description. And I hope you check it out. It's a good time. Good time. I hope you good. Goodbye. Thanks. See you later. See you. That's a cute feature too. Great. Anyway, goodbye.